As we await the first submission today, we are going to warm up with something new by Goku D. This is Frog Force, which I'm told is a vertical shooter where the Galaxdrians attack. A lone fighter, codename Frog, is our last hope. So it looks like it will be a frog level in Night Castle, which is just a wonderful combination we've seen a couple of times since the new patch. And we'll see how the frog suit has been put to good use in this format. Let's go. Okay, so it looks like we enter the Space Fighter. In this introductory segment, we probably should check above the Space Fighter. We don't actually get to shoot anything yet. I think we just have to dodge. Lots of warning signs from the icicles ahead, and of course, as soon as we take a hit, we struggle to keep up with the auto-scroll, and I guess that is how that is enforced. Yeah, maybe not entirely practical to work our way up to the top of the spaceship. So let's undock and become one with the frog. Yep, plenty of fair warning for the icicles there. Whoa, to make it that much easier for us to keep things under control. I do like that the frog power-up is there as a refresh. And that you also have these on-off tracks, or blocks rather, working as warning signs for incoming projectiles. Makes it a very readable experience as we go up the vertical subworld. Can in fact have a chance to see what's coming despite the speed of the auto-scroll. And that is it for this segment. I wonder if there will be a checkpoint and then more. That is exactly what we see. Okay, part 2. Very lightweight space fighters, represented by the icicles. Somewhat heavier craft, represented by the ground blocks. Yeah, just gonna have to dodge like crazy. You could, I guess, theoretically try to get on the side and stomp Ludwig on the tracks, knock him right off the track. That actually works quite well, in fact. B. Luigi Maker, thank you for dropping by. I will take a look at your submission as soon as I'm done with taking apart this spaceship. Yeah, it seems like there will be some kind of interaction with the bombardment here. Bombs are going to go off. That's going to clear a path. Let's clear this path again. Whoops. Do we get a replenishment on the frog? Yes, we do. Now, I think we might just have to push through directly. Yeah, there we go. Bust our way into the core of the lead ship of the Armada. Let's check above the spaceship, of course. We have the frog suit, and seems like the natural thing to do, except we missed. Okay, never mind. Okay, thank you for CP1-1, B. Luigi Maker. We will get to you right away if that is indeed the code that you want to put in. I see that you had a little bit of a swap. Yeah, I find that with the frog, as with the P-Balloon that's been introduced to Super Mario World, that you really kind of have to get into the habit of letting up on the dash button from time to time, or you just wind up bouncing around everywhere. So let me punch in next so we can get into your code. Work in progress for Super World, that's perfectly fine. I test a lot of beta versions and works in progress on this stream, so it's okay if things are still kind of in testing, and we'll try to break this thing. It is brutal. Okay. Well, I have been warned, and I will try to put in a fair number of attempts. Clear from the start. Okay. I see 2 little flag symbols there, though. We'll see how it goes. One clear so far. CP1-1, okay. Some kind of checkpoint trickery going on, perhaps. Whoops. Straight up missed that. Help me, says Takupa. Help me. Okay, so there is a key there that's attached to the on-off switch. Jump block will blow the on-off switch, but not until it is off screen, so... We'll think about that as we burst through here. That whole key and key door setup that is dependent on getting to the block early enough to spawn the bomb. Okay, that was fair warning. That's a very suspicious looking coin. Yes, I'm going to take it. Okay, I was curious. I was curious. Deacon Maldonado. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your submission of a stunning level 3. Okay, let's spawn this nice and early and then try to get through the key door. I mean, if it's just attached to the one that's next to it. Oh, no, too late for the key. Okay. Now, one of the reasons I thought I would check that spot that was marked with the coin was that, given the ground level and the camera height here, I suspected that something would be built down below. Okay, so the on-off switch is actually a problem because it blocks us here. I should have noticed that when I read that the first time around as a bit of a warning sign for the Piranha. It may be that the scroll is too fast for me to grab that key as a trap, so let's maybe just skip that this time around and see where the level takes us the standard way. Nope, that's a mistake. Yep, you're not actually allowed to go for the key. Yep. Semi-solid trickery there. Hey, Brother Av, welcome. You folks are all so self-deprecating. You tell me that your levels are garbage. You tell me that your levels are brutal. You know, sometimes you're right. Sometimes you're right. But hey, we'll make that determination when we actually see the thing. Yes, Anthony, welcome back. And, okay, let's pass this point this time. We're not going to fall into that trap. At least not twice. Now this looks interesting. Okay, Thwomp switch over there. Okay. Something going on with the auto scroll. We'd better get in that pipe. Oh no. Scroll stop. Okay. I see. So this is a little bit of a troll segment. I see. Okay, so we just were not quick enough to approach that pipe. But we probably should have stayed on the right side of this one-way panel in the first place. Now, can we actually die here? I don't think we can, so we may have to... Oh no, yes we can, thanks to the Buzzy. Yeah. So I do see the key door at the very end. I don't think it's matched with the key that we saw much earlier in the level. I kind of suspected there might be something trollish going on in this level from the way you described it, and from the fact that you originally submitted a troll code before trading it out. Let's skip that. Can I do Simple Kaizo? I can try to do Simple Kaizo. I've had some things labeled Kaizo here before that I have beaten. You know, a shell jump here and there, I can probably do it. Multiple shell jumps in a row, I probably can't do it consistently. Like, it would take me a lot of trial and error. But people have submitted things to me here before that they describe as, like, intro Kaizo or simple Kaizo, and I do find some of those manageable. So, you know, I am willing to take a look at anything. Blanco Grayscale, welcome back. And thank you for submitting your maker code once again. Alright, let's... That's a big eh. Okay. I feel like I could actually just take that block and then jump over to Blaster, except for the one-way panels. But the one-way panels, we don't know how high to go, and it's quite possible I could fall in from above. But let's get crushed by this. I can't get crushed by this. Okay, I can't get crushed by it. That's interesting. Yes, I can. Yeah, simple is great. Yeah, I can tell that you were pretty considerate about not making the soft locks present or painful. Yeah, do wonder about this door here. It feels like maybe there's a hidden key. We don't know how those doors are paired yet, remember, when we don't... And we do know that there's a key door that is parked right behind the goal. So it's quite possible that there is something going on with that lower door that requires us to grab a key some other way. Now, here's the other thing. There was the clue in the introductory image in the description text, which is usually something I forget. And the description text told us we should be clearing this from the start. And it gave us 2 flag symbols. Okay, I'm going to try the method again that we described last time. Hit this block. Okay, guess not. Guess not, okay. So, let's... Now, what were we saying just now about no soft locks? Seems like that was something dependent on the on-off state here, because I think I actually am locked, but at least we're not past the checkpoint. Let's restart. Yeah, but again, we're not past the checkpoint. I mean... Troll's gonna troll. Yeah, it feels like it's quite possible for there to be a key there, except we haven't really read how to do the exit segment yet. So let's go back to that whole seesaw flag setup and just kind of take a look at it properly when the scroll stop kicks in. We haven't actually checked the pipes either. Whoops. But yeah, like you said, it's a work in progress, and so, you know, that's the kind of thing we are here to test. Help me, help me. Okay, so let's... give this another look. For those of you who just came in, we skipped that set of doors there because while the jump block does drop a bomb, the key door to the left is actually obstructed by a semi-solid, so you can't actually access the key that is dangling there, at least not as far as we can tell. So, but we're not going for that. We have already checked this coin. It leads nowhere. Although the camera positioning kind of hints to me that there is something else kind of going on. You can tell from this segment, for instance, that there is a custom scroll that is locking the vertical position of the camera the whole way through here. So because of the custom scroll, we don't know if there's maybe some kind of off-screen safe zone earlier in the level that we don't know about yet. Now, the issue here earlier was the trampoline dropping and obstructing us from entering the blue pipe. If we're fast, we might still be able to enter the pipe, so let's go. No. Although we might be able to be fast and go around and get on the blue block before the trampoline spawns and then get above to the seesaw. Let the flomp go back up and then hit checkpoint 1. So let's try this again. Let's let a Buzzy kill us. Whoops. Okay, so next attempt, that is what we will try. We will go back to that segment there, try to go around and safely get up to the flag. This level did warn us not to take the flags, but we'll do it anyway, just to see what happens. You expect the average clear time for this to be about 90 minutes, okay. Well, we are unlikely to do it all in one segment simply because there are people waiting, but if I do not clear it, you are welcome to resubmit it if you're able to stay longer in the stream, and I can kind of give it an additional segment later, especially because we're doing a lot of restarting from the beginning anyway, rather than at a checkpoint. So it's quite common for some of the longer troll levels that take a while to work out to be completed over multiple submissions. So that's just how I run things around here, and it tends to work out in terms of making sure people aren't held up by a troll level for an eternity, but also making sure that I can actually clear some of them from time to time. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions about my policy there. Okay, we're going to hit the on switch. We're going to go around, get on a blue block. We'll let the thwomp drop, and we'll let the thwomp go back up. Then we will see if there are any entry points with the pipes there that will be actually usable. Okay. Flag. Okay, touch the thwomp. Now, because we have the flag, we respawn with the on state that allows us to not enter a pipe, but it gives us a camera position, and it allows us to see a bunch of what's going on there, and also allows us to enter there. That's interesting. Yeah, I like gauntlet levels. I just don't necessarily clear them in one session. I see. So the on-off state after the checkpoint respawn gives you a blockage on the thwomp up above, which so implies, by the way, that if you come here with good timing, you can in fact kill that thwomp if you tap the on-off switches appropriately. Like, tap the on-off switch, let the thwomp drop, let the thwomp go back up, tap the switch again, and you can actually just completely kill that thwomp. Except that won't really do us any good, I think, so let's just try to go around. Oh, SMB2, great. Then start digging. Except we need another one, yeah. Okay, we missed our chance there. It seems like if we got one and plucked safely, we would have been able to get through. Yeah, see that donut block that is above the thwomp? That is definitely something. Always feels great to murder a thwomp. Yes, it is. Okay. Go down, jump up, wrap around, grab SMB2, go through the clouds. Notice the Master Sword that is on the track right by the thwomp. I'm just kind of reading what we can as we spawn in, because this is valuable information from the camera. Yeah, it looks like there's an exit pipe. There's a yellow pipe up there as well. Oh god. Okay. Let's try to spawn back in here. Thank you for the sploosh. Now, coming here as Bigger Mario also might do something for us. There we go. Now, let's watch this carefully. So, we see some clown cars down here. We see the ability to go to the right. Except the clown cars, I think, will kind of... like, it'll cart us over to the right and give us access to the on-off switch, but I'm not sure what else it's going to do for us. We see the other checkpoint that is placed right there. We also see that continuing to go down is probably a death zone. Yeah. On the other hand, Bob-omb. Also notice that this thwomp is not a side thwomp, and notice that this spike is not actually threatening. However, this looks like a death zone to the left here. Unless the side thwomp goes to the left. Side thwomp goes to the left, hits the off switch, we drop into a pit. Yeah, see, it's kind of noticing us now. Side thwomp, are you gonna go? No. Alright, that's gonna trigger a death sequence, I think. That's gonna be a particularly long death sequence. I don't know. Oh, I see. So you need to let the boo come over and the poison mushroom come over and pop you. Okay, actually for a troll death, this is pretty inventive, in fact. Better than the usual class of troll death. Non-suspicious, yeah. It's a troll level, everything is presumed to be suspicious. Look at that, that's neat. Oh, that's interesting. Hidden pipe. Oh, that's a squish. Okay, okay. That's a squish, but should be able to... Oh, let's see about this, because we know that... Well, ultimately we need the key door. I don't see any other way around it because of the way the one-way panels are stacked all the way around flag. We do need to come into the flag from the right side. That tells us we should be continuing to hunt for a key. I still suspect that that key door is paired with something that is earlier in the level, like one of those two doors, except we would need some kind of hidden key very early on in order to do that, so... Look up non-suspicious setup on YouTube. Yeah, I've been hearing people say that to me for the last little bit, because like I've heard people start to use non-suspicious as a descriptor, and I should probably figure out what that actually means. We'll kind of give this level a fair shot first, though, without that clue. And thank you for the tip, though. I'll see about that, because like I know that, you know, in terms of the kind of troll-making community, that there has been some non-suspicious action going on lately. But anyway, so we now know that we can't just kind of do a crouch slide under that, which means that we have to take damage. We take damage by losing SMB2. We lose SMB2 by taking a few hits from the bullet. That way we do not need to crouch in order to get through this segment here. Now, unless there are invisible blocks above us, that means we should be able to touch the next flag. There are totally invisible blocks above us, of course. Of course, yes. Yeah, as I tend to tell people who frequent this stream, like, ever since I began streaming, I had much less time to actually watch Mario Maker, and so I have no idea what's going on with the sort of Carl Troll meta at any given time. Until people send me stuff. But then, when they send me stuff, I get to learn all the tricks that are currently in circulation. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Do appreciate your interest. Okay, let's pluck. Now, let's try to do this small again. And let's not hit the blocks that give us poison mushrooms. So there's a coin there. There's a Goomba that falls down over there. Looks like, in the absence of something like a bomb, that checkpoint is just not accessible to us for now. So let's ignore it. Okay, we got a Goomba coming up and down. Seems like it's meant to push something or other. We can just get under that cloud and 2D on-off switch without too much trouble, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Wow, that Goomba likes to track us. Likes to track us down. Okay, now we just die, yeah. Well, we haven't been on this for very long. I usually do give levels sort of an average of 20 to 30 minutes here, so it's just for those of you in queue, like that is kind of the expectation, whether it's a troll level or a harder level. Luckily, we do tend to get some easier submissions, often that kind of break up the pace a bit and speed things up. But just so you know, I do take the time to look at these properly. I may not be great at solving them, but we try to give it a fair shot. Hey, 4 and 3s, welcome back. Yeah, I hope you folks like watching kind of slowish puzzle solving, because that is something that we do a fair bit of on this stream. Kind of talk our way through the solutions. It's definitely not the same kind of pace as something that's much more technically oriented in terms of platforming. But hopefully it is bearable. Whoops. Yeah, okay, we shouldn't lose that many attempts to that silly stuff, though. We want to get back to that vertical ascent so we can actually read what's going on there. Eventually, I'm sure we will get some kind of clue that tells us the real solution is before checkpoint 1. But, for the time being, let's grab some of this, and let's be careful about what we hit. Just so we don't trigger stuff like that Photoboo earlier. Can we get by without triggering that? Yes. Okay, so we had a poison mushroom or something that triggered earlier as well. I assume that the coin up above us is also a marker for some kind of invisible block that might have been dropped onto that track. We also hadn't checked down here, but that's because I think this is just a trap. Yeah. We averted that earlier, but I hadn't checked it properly. I can get CP2, okay. I will have to think about how. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at that, hence why I took that very needless death. Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll give it a little bit of thought here. Okay, so we know we can get CP2 then. Let's see, because we know these two here are poison mushrooms. It looks like we would need some kind of way to bomb right through, unless there is something that would take us through safely without the poison mushroom being an issue. Like standing on the end of that block, falling in, and then jumping up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you for the reminder of that. I might have skipped it otherwise. Oh, that's going to be a problem. And block there, okay. No, we should have gone left there. We should have gone left and dropped through the mushroom platforms into the full sequence further down. Hey, let's just do that. Let's check this. That's one big no, okay. We do see some semi-solids that are above those one-way panels pointing right. That might be something. And it might not. I'm going to leave it in the on state for now. I know that we can get up there with the off state. And maybe we should, in fact, because the off state would protect us against that thwomp that's going to come in from the right. But the thwomp, if it comes in and hits the on-off switch, will nuke itself anyway and block the door. So we'll have to think about how to do that when we get there. Oops. We have to stop doing that to ourselves. Let's... Can I drag this guy down somehow? Yeah, it seems like we just need to be careful not to hit in that block. Jump a little carefully. I have not been at this for very long. We've been at this maybe about 20 minutes, but I'll be trying to progress, because I don't keep a hard time limit on this stream simply because, you know, we find that we often have to make adjustments just based on the feel of the level. Okay. Let's stop doing that. Unless there's a way to... No, the one-way panels kind of ensure that we can't just pull it out. Alright, we just need to not hit that block. Jump very, very carefully. Yeah, but we'll see. Like, I'm still progressing here, so... Okay, there we go. Finally got that. Need to be a little bit careful. Now we think about what to do with the thwomp. If the thwomp comes by, it's going to hit the on-off and block that whole gate. So, maybe I needed the Kodaboo earlier in order to light that bomb. Because we didn't actually use that bomb to do a timed trigger or anything on the on-off, and that might have been part of the solution. We can't drop down here anyway because we're above the semi-solid, so that was a mistake. Unless it was not a mistake, okay. That does not... Oh, high jump, yeah. There we go. Okay. So we are back here. What does that do for us? It allows us to high jump up to the thwomp. It doesn't actually give us anything to grab the Master Sword, though. It just takes us back. Huh. Okay, yeah, we hadn't actually checked this whole segment here. But we have now. Okay, that just looks like a death zone. Straight up death zone. Although we can, theoretically, grab one of these guys and toggle the on-off switch. What does this do? Oh. Okay, that just gives you... Let's try to go through there. Okay. Like, no. I mean, this looks like it's very much just a death zone, so... We'll just probably have to take that. Whoops. Have to... dodge the jump there. Okay. Hang on. Let's try to... Okay. Better. No, not better. Hang on. Anti-soft lock games, not my strength. Yeah. We may have to rethink this anyway, so... if I can't get this quickly, I maybe... Well, let's see. Okay. Okay, just one moment while I, see how we've been doing for time. Yeah. We'll try to... yeah, because we dropped through here, grabbed checkpoint 1 again. Yeah, it's probably about a good time to adjourn our progress and save it for a resubmission. We are still figuring this out, of course. But I'll just try to, you know, make one more good attempt at the later segment just to see it properly and... yeah. Okay, you need to fix a couple things anyway. In that case, yeah, I'll let you do that. Yeah, like the, you know, bit with the on-off track that's right by the flag and so on. So yeah, I'll let you tweak, and you know, that's why we run a playtesting stream, and we'll just remove the code for now, and you are welcome to resubmit when you are ready. So thank you for that, Luigi Maker. We are kind of puzzling it out so far, and as far as troll experience goes, this has been playing pretty fair with us, I think, even if it is designed to have a bit of a 90-minute progression. Yeah, I'm glad that was useful. Okay, Deacon Maldonado, let's take a look at your hot garbage, yes. I should have actually looked at the clear time on that. Just, hey, one second. This is valuable information that we might not have once the re-upload is done. Okay, clear time was 1 minute. Clear check time was 1 minute. Okay. Okay, now we know. Looks like it is something to do with that key early on. I know I'm just kind of cheating this slightly and scouting ahead to see what we can pick out from the screen, but yeah, we'll think about this. Really annoying hot garbage. Okay, we'll see if we can take your word for that. Interesting. A stunning level 3 boss fight club while avoiding perma stunlock. Well, let's see if we can avoid the perma stunlock. It seems that 8 people have already. Kind of curious to see how you set that up regardless, so. Okay, I see. Perma stunlock from the stomp. Okay, so we have to just watch the landings pretty much right away. And yeah, it is timed out such that once we get hit, we get hit. So I should probably not count on escaping, I should just restart it, yeah. Okay, and we are stunned, okay. It actually is kind of an interesting idea. We see a total of 5 coins. Missed a jump again. And we can't just jump on the cloud until... Yeah, no. No, we should probably kill Morton and get a key off of him. I didn't really check the ledges that were above. Oh, dead again. The ledges just seem to loop back to the one-way panel that takes you back down. So being taken back down is kind of useless without SMB2. Oh, tried to jump there and we just missed. I knew what I intended to do, we just didn't do it. Okay, we just need to figure out a better pattern to probably do a short jump there and escape before the stun comes in. Whoops. Not watching out for the fireball there. Okay, we have approximately the right idea. Just need to do a short jump and then a high jump to dodge that attack. Okay. Need to watch Morton's pattern a little better. I'm still new enough to a lot of the Koopaling fights that the patterns in terms of how long they stay in the shell phase are still relatively new. So we have to adjust around that. I think I need to do 2 jumps there for sure. Short jump, longer jump, land on top of him, get a hit. Okay, he seemed to crowd me a little more than usual that time. Oh, no. That was stunning. Okay. Almost had him there. Almost had him. Oh, whoops. Total miss. Yeah, I've had trouble with that. Definitely in a few Koopaling fights already in terms of not estimating their jump properly after I hit them. So, trying to be a bit more attentive to this stuff. But this is a level where your eyes do need to be in 2 places at once. I do see a checkpoint flag right after the key door, though, which I assume is just matched to this one. Oh, just bad timing. Yeah, this is actually an interesting idea. So. don't actually find it that annoying. It's a unique challenge. Yeah, to disrespect Spike, yeah. Somebody just grabbing that out of spite, I guess. You have that arrow that's pointing directly towards it as well. Okay. Right idea, just kind of getting to counter all the threats at once. Nope. Yeah, the fact that you give me 2 coins here already, well, it doesn't actually tell me anything about how you set up the remaining 3, but... we do see the checkpoint right after this first fight, so... Captain Wildsnake, you for Castle on West 2nd Street. I'll just assume this being rather tight-knit viewer level community, yeah, you might have come over from West 2nd Gaming. Or maybe you really do have a castle on West 2nd Street. Yeah, no, I don't think this is hot garbage at all. I actually like the idea. You just have to learn to play around it. Yeah. Just trying to find an opportunity to strike there, and I just didn't get one. Hesitated in the wrong parts. Oh, they're bait? Okay, well, I'm grabbing them anyway. I don't see a problem. Okay. Yeah, I have seen a perma-stun setup like this before, from before the patch, actually. I had seen somebody else build a level like this, so I'm not unfamiliar with it. It is new for me to see it in the context of a boss fight, though, and I think it's kind of interesting to have it with Morton, since the fireballs are going to hit you from range and kind of guarantee a nice, efficient kill anyway. Because, you know, right now, if I'm, like, really stun-locked, and if I'm stun-locked out of the way, yeah, I have to restart. You can imagine that being something you'd have to be careful about in the later fights when you're past a checkpoint, in terms of letting the player die. So, it gets worse? Well, okay. Maybe it does. That's pretty unique. I feel like this is fundamentally learnable. It is almost kind of like a rhythm game, where, you know, you have to train yourself to kind of have the timing in your peripheral vision, but eventually just kind of play around it by feel and by sound. So your eyes don't have to be in 2 places at once. Okay. Hey, Last Sora, welcome back. Well, I'm glad you appreciate the compliment. I'm always open to seeing, you know, the Mario Maker elements being used in new ways that I haven't necessarily seen, interesting combinations that I haven't necessarily seen, and so I'm not too judgmental about that stuff. Also, I think I'm a lot more patient, at least I've been told, than some players who, like, really rage at things like the stun lock here. Like, to me, it's not really about beating the level, it's about seeing the idea and learning how to deal with it. So, last Sora, I'm doing all right. Hopefully, the stream is holding up better on the technical side this time. We tried to make some fixes on our end because we had been having tons of network trouble over the last week or two. And a lot of interruptions, but thankfully it seems to be doing okay so far. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I hope this isn't too dull to watch for the people spectating. It's actually fairly interesting for me to play around. I don't know if we'll necessarily beat it, but we'll try to learn it properly. Okay, almost had him there. That was a very near miss on the last landing on the left side, but very nearly had him. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, the thing about this fight, right, is that it's not something that is killing you randomly. Like, it is something where if you're dying to a mistake that is under your control and is something that you can fix on future attempts. And so, like, to me, it's worthwhile to try to put in more attempts to attempt to fix that and to try to play a bit more cleanly. Yeah, I'm not going to try to get the one-frame escape. I mean, once we're past checkpoints, maybe, but, like, I think it's probably a better idea to just do the fight. Okay, just missed his little bounce back there. Didn't quite take that into account. Yeah, their jump height always surprises me. I've had a lot of deaths to Koopaling fights to precisely that has miscalculate how high they're going to go. Checkpoint 1. Master Sword, really? Okay, so we can bust our way down here. I don't know why we would, except there's a Bowser there. Let's actually drop this properly. It's telling me to go right and down. I'm not going to listen to that because I don't listen to these things. We're just gonna try to pop him. Drop some bombs on him, maybe. I don't want to deal with him, so... And it seems like we've kind of made it difficult for ourselves to get to the right side anyway. Let me just drop on him safely. Oh, you've seen this before, okay. Okay, now he's within range. I don't actually know how many bombs he takes. As I know that implicitly Bowser has like about 40 hit points, but... And I know I shouldn't be burning so much time on this, but... I feel like it's going to simplify this a bit. I also see a pipe down there like we're eventually supposed to come down into this fight as something later in the level, but I want to try it out anyway. We try silly things like this, that's what I do. Oh, okay. I guess that's the end of that. Press F to pay respects. Okay. So here's the stun lock here. Okay, yeah. So the idea is that if you drop into the box and fight Bowser, you have to deal with the stun lock. We're not going to do that. Enjoy. Okay, so this is just basically one long Magikoopa trap where we hope that he spawns a mushroom. Just watch this. We're past the checkpoint, so I'm gonna do this, but we're going to hope that the last block is a mushroom, because then we can damage boost through and just kind of dash through this whole thing. And look at that, he's gonna clear some vertical blocks as well. So yeah. It's alright, not too many spoilers so far. I think we're doing fine. I mean, this is a bit of a wait, and we'll probably just time out anyway. Actually, we would have gotten stun-locked had we wound up on the left side. There with Junior. In the bottom left earlier on. Yeah, I know that's probably to kill you. I kind of want to see if I can break this though, at least once. Because I think this is actually not kind of 100% safe when it comes to killing the player. Like, I think that depending on RNG, it actually is escapable. It might not take you anywhere. It might just be a dead end. But I think it actually is theoretically escapable, and if you folks don't mind the tedium of watching it play through, I am going to try it. So basically we know not to drop to the bottom right and head towards the F. Yeah, so I guess the idea is to think back to the Bowser room. Underneath Bowser you have a row of hard blocks. If you have a row of hard blocks, then what happens is that if you are still Link, you don't want to bomb your way through, right? Because if you bomb your way through, you drop. Unless, of course, you manage to recover and get back in. Yeah, this looks totally escapable. It's just RNG dependent. We have 20 seconds left anyway. I'm only going to see this once. I'm not going to repeat it, of course. But we got to give it a proper playtest. So come on, mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Give it to me. Give it to me. Might take a while. I think we'll just run out of time. Okay. Oh, just there is no point because I assume that is kind of a dead end. It's meant to kill you. Okay. Alright, we are not going to see that room twice. We are just going to go back and try to die efficiently if we end up in a similar situation. But we were thankfully fairly low on time anyway, so. Now, I see that you have hard blocks that are breakable to the, well, directly above that pipe as well. And so that's an alternate way down, but we don't want to scroll the camera down. If we scroll the camera down, we start having to deal with stun lock, so we'll try to deal with this without the stun lock for as long as we can. Oops. Come on, Bowser. Come on, Bowser. Okay. Drag him back. Here we go. Might be a bit tricky. Whoops. Have to drop this safely. Oh, you set it one block too high to jump through. Okay, I see. I mean, I know the idea here is that you're supposed to have a bit of a jumping fight with Bowser, where you kind of just nuke him with arrows and such while dodging the Junior Stomp. But let's try to get through as much as we can here. Now, the thing is, killing him, what does that even do? Because we don't see any kind of key yet, unless it's... well, we'll have to think about it. Yeah, I know we're kind of doing this long and slow way, but it is safe. It will ultimately save us time, I think. Okay. Hello, Halo? Here we go. So we have a key. We don't know where the key takes us because we don't know if that pipe is enterable. Thank you for the follow. Oh, the pipe is totally enterable. Okay. Key switch. I don't know why you would want that. Like, it seems like the idea is... okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not really sure I see the point of that, but... Is this supposed to be... Okay, you can still unlock the door. Even after I've lost Master Sword. Okay. Oh, from the side. Yeah, no, that's obvious. I don't know why I didn't see that. Okay, that's a clear. Oh, I see, because the P-switch just traps you in there. Yeah. If you try to get through too eagerly. Well, that is a stunning level, so mark that as a win, and you know what? We'll give it a like. I liked figuring that out. I think that I definitely did not do the Bowser fight as intended, and that, of course, it was meant to be a second Stunlock fight, and, you know, if you actually wanted it to work as intended without the cheese from above, that's something that you should probably tighten up. But that depends on whether you want my alternate method to remain available. The death room to the right past the F, well, we saw that once. I'm not sure if that's something anybody ever wants to see twice, but again, those are little tune-ups you can make. I do not have very many world records. I have a decent number of first clears, like a couple dozen first clears, I think. So let's take a look at next. And thank you for the GGs. Elite Zeko. Did Elite Zeko tap out? Check the lists. Hey Cinda, welcome back. Yeah, Elite Zeko, I'm going to bump them back one spot since they haven't checked in. We'll give them one more chance, but for now we will get on to Blanco Grayscale. Oh, from Denmark, okay. Welcome from Denmark. Now, I believe you just sent me your maker code. So let me know if this is for my choice, or if it's for the world, or however we're going to do this. So Blanco, are we looking at something of my choice, or are we looking at your world? You would like me to play the course of Midnight. Okay, let's take a look at Midnight. It's Midnight. SMB2 TLL World C1 Remixed. Okay. Oh, SMB2 as in the Lost Levels? Or... I see there's a world record here from somebody appropriately named Lost Level. Okay. And Nick O or Nick Zero, thank you for the House of Bad level design. I'm sure I will regret thanking you for that later, but we'll deal with it as it goes. Poison Mushroom, okay. Well, now we know. Will I play your hardest level when we get to you? I'll certainly give it a try. Whoops. Let me pay attention to the screen and not just read chat all the time, but yeah, I am willing to try anything, really. If something is too hard for me, I might have to drop it, you know, before too long, but we usually try to give things a chance. Okay, we have to be a little bit careful about our facing direction, just given how quickly those boos take off. think the idea behind E-Boos is that we'll face them and we'll try to despawn them as we get through the level. Okay. Whoa! Totally misjudged my momentum there. Okay. Not gonna do the poison mushroom. There is that suspicious coin though. Yep. Okay, well that was helpful. And we see that there are a number of other coins. There's more poison. Whoops. Probably should have tapped under that brick. Okay. Nope, should have done a low jump there. Ducked under. Not hit the poison this time. We can, however, try to go around and hit that other brick. I actually didn't know this behavior for the ground boos in Nightground. I didn't know about it. And we still grab the flower. Yes, we can. Not that fire will help us very much. But let's try to drag these guys over. Actually, fire will help us against the piranhas quite considerably. Oh. Oh, don't want to poison. Oh, very nice. Oh, whoops. Fine, we'll just take it this way. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. And we did it anyway. Let's let this slide. Oop. And how close are we to the flag? There we go. Yeah, thank you for checking the rules. It's fairly straightforward. I know it's a huge block of text, but basically I will at least try any kind of level. I may have to break some things up into multiple segments if we can't clear them efficiently. I might have to give up on some things if I just can't get past the first screen after a lot of tries. Thank you for Midnight, Blanco. That was actually a pretty interesting spin on remixing a traditional level. Remixing a semi-traditional level, I guess. I don't know Lost levels very well, apart from knowing that it introduced a lot of stuff like the poison mushrooms and some of the more punishing elements, but I thought that structure on the whole worked quite well, so thank you very much. Let's mark that as a win. This will be the second and last call for Elite Zeko. Elite Zeko is still around, please check in, otherwise we will remove and move on. Four and threes, if you are still around. 4 and 3s. Please check in, otherwise we'll bump you back by 1. Actually, we've got a couple of people who deserted, I think, unless Twitch is just behind in indication. Yeah, well, I'll defer to Warp World bots and judgment on that, and Deacon. I am sometimes wrong about these things. 4 and 3s will probably just remove for now. 4 and 3s comes by quite often, I think, so they can always just resubmit when they're back. Captain Wilds, did you just drop your code and go? Captain Wilds, please check in. Otherwise, the one after this will be Last Sora. And Last Sora I know is still here. So let's... Yeah, Last Sora is definitely here. JPT. And B. Luigi, thank you for the new code. And we'll give that another round of tries later. Did I read this correctly? N9K, yeah. YJG. Lemmy's Spin Adventure. Okay, I see some spin jumps in the previous screen already. So, hey people, let me invite you to Spin Adventure. Okay, let's spin jump on some spiky things and also some bouncy things. Yeah, Deacon, if you run viewer levels, you tend to get used to that. I love that parachute indication on the font, by the way. That is actually very clearly labeled. Whoops. Gotta get that pretty much on the first spin. Get some horizontal momentum going forward. Now, the thing about viewer levels is that you, as somebody who makes levels, you also realize that, you know, people will submit to a bunch of streams at once and kind of stay with the first person who will actually get to them in the queue, because, like, waiting times for viewer levels can be quite long. Let's be fair about that. Oh, missed a 10 coin. Okay, got a moment to relax and fix our timing here. Okay, need some decent accuracy. And let's adjust again. I do like that I have the time to adjust. And have a mix of some horizontally moving targets and some that are not. I will need to wait for that to come all the way back, I think. Okay, there we go. There we go. Pass to the first segment. Whoops. Okay, no checkpoint yet, but that's okay. We don't know the pacing of the level yet, so... Yeah, lots of spin jumps. Okay, got this first segment down pretty handily that time. And we'll just ride this train. Seems like the trick to the blue Koopas, the blue mechas, is to just trigger them at a height with a timing that will give us plenty of room to slide past. I'm sure I'll have to make a proper run at that 10 coin eventually. Until then, let's just continue. Whoops, should have gotten him on the first jump. Yeah, I'm not worried about the checkpoint placement. I do not feel like this is too long or too hard to repeat, so... Whoops. Yeah, I need to trigger that guy nice and early. so I have maximum room possible to make my way past, so... Yeah, too late that time. Gotta do a nice high jump, trigger him early, then work my way past. There we go. Yeah, we're playing cautiously. We're not going for a speed timing by any means, but as far as learning the level goes, I think that is the way to do it. Lots of room to pace myself and adjust, and so I think I came in here seeing a clear rate that was around like the 3% range. Yeah, that sounds quite right. That's something that is, you know, expert, but something that standard technique is going to do just fine. Yeah, feeling pretty good so far. Okay, we'll bring that guy nice and early. Okay, that didn't go so well. I wanted to stay a little bit lower and not have them fire so soon. But we'll have to figure that out as we go. Okay, let's make a bit of an adjustment here and proceed to the next part. There we go. Yeah, first part's not giving us too much trouble now. And yeah, Halo, if you haven't left already, thank you for dropping by regardless. Hope to see you another time then. Here we go. Let's just go forward. Okay, that's nice. Oh, okay, we have to land accurately there. Checkpoint's right there, okay. Yeah, I didn't quite pace that properly. It would have gone off the last spiny, but I had a few height adjustments there that I was not making accurately, so. Okay. At least the firing time on those is fairly short. Whoops. Okay, let's get past this first section quickly since we've done it perfectly so many times. Just get back to the actual head of our progression, I guess. Past that checkpoint. Wow, didn't expect to deflect him on this side, but that was at least readily dispatched. Pop him. Okay, there we go. Feeling pretty decent this time. Just missed the high bounce completely. That happens from time to time. Yeah, consistency on the simple things is a large part of what separates the top super expert players from the rest. It's that they make fewer mistakes like that, which gives them more time to do progression on really difficult tricks. But you can really tell that if you watch like really strong super expert players, is that they just don't make as many slips. Like much more consistent about learning a pattern and sticking to it. Okay. Okay, Deacon, good to know. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, let's get past this cleanly. And stay nice and low, do a nice high bounce when they fire. Okay. No. Trying to go forward a little too quickly there. We did get ahead of the spike balls the last time we got to that part. Hang on. That time, we're just a little bit off. Whoops. Hey, Revel MX, thank you for the submission. Whoops. Okay, I have to actually watch the screen and not have my eye on chat all the time. Thank you for co-op Water Castle, though. As you can see, we're just one player. We can't really do it in co-op, but we'll give it a single-player playtest regardless. I mean, if the platforming is not too demanding, I can always try to do it with 2 Joy-Cons or something. But that's if it's kind of co-op in a slow puzzle-solving sense, and certainly not if it's something that has time to put in platforming. I've never actually had somebody submit like a true co-op level here before, so. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I guess that's one reason to press F in chat. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Okay, next cycle, I think. No, we got it. Try to clean this whole thing up a bit. Yeah, first missile, we should in fact take that out. Second one here, I haven't been taking it out, but it's because the timing doesn't quite make sense to do that. Okay, let's do this carefully. Timing window there, definitely a little short. Love how that Mecha Koopa setup there repeats on both sides. Let's try to do this properly. There we go. What's this? What's this? Okay, 1 up. There we go. I see. Well, thanks for letting me know that. Wasn't this supposed to be a Lemmy level? We haven't actually seen any of the bouncing balls yet, have we? Okay. I thought I would just land on something safely, just given the way it was signaled there, but that's okay, now we know. Felt like that's what was suggested by giving me tracks like that, but... hard to tell sometimes when things are off camera. So we should wait this out until it comes back on the track, right? Okay. Yeah. Feels like the starting position on that would have fixed things a bit, but... like just a different starting position on a track, but maybe my timing was just different from the one that it was tested against. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should have read double arrows as double speed. Oh, there's the second checkpoint already. That's very quick. Should have no problem with that. Oh, need to patch one more thing? Yeah, that's great. Take your time. Take your time and patch it, B. Luigi. But yeah, considering that, you know, people are going to scroll in horizontally to the spawn point of this current spike ball at a pretty consistent rate when they go left or right, it does feel like the starting position is a little bit off, but it's okay. Now we know. Okay, no, I need to do short bounces. Short bounces all the way. After this comes the fight versus Lemmy, okay. Well, it's a pretty focused level so far in terms of what the spin jump requires me to deal with, so we'll see how that concept continues to the boss fight, if it does. Whoops. Pretty happy with how we're progressing so far, though. I am not too worried about this segment. Just needed to fix that thwomp at the end. And we've got it. Maybe it's safe to go right away, but I just can't tell from the initial positioning, so... when it's off screen like that. Whoops. I see. The next spin level is being worked on, okay. Yeah, I know from your submissions that you like spin jumps. Alright, let's wait for the spike ball to be pulled up here. Let's land a little bit more accurately this time. We just need to get through this bit and then the thwomp. And then... yeah, just slipped a little bit that time. Get through that, get through the thwomp, and then we are solid for checkpoint 2. Okay, wait this one out. Thank you for the new code, B. Luigi. I'm glad that the very quick clear check time from you at least kind of signals to me that it's not too much of a technical obstacle to solve the puzzle once I figured it out. Short bounces. There we go. Pretty generous 1-ups. Ah, okay. So we need to hit these switches by bouncing on the Lemmy balls. We need to not get knocked back by the Lemmy balls, presumably. Because that might kill the spin jump, although I'm not entirely clear on that. So let's spawn some more balls. Oh, I see, okay. So we need to spawn that shell and hit him. There, okay. The timing does matter. I kind of wish I was able to consistently see the top position on the camera. I guess you had to use all this jump height in order to, you know, have enough vertical room to bounce around. But it does strike me as a camera that is a little too high for this fight. Or a little too low, rather. That's okay. Like, I suppose you would need something like a custom scroll to lock that, or... Anyway. That's okay, we can see what's going on. So yeah, it is a timing-dependent hit. We need to make sure the spiny is in the middle segment like that. Yeah, we got it. One more hit and we can get through. Oh. Bit late on that one. It's a good concept for a fight. It's just the visibility. But I like the idea quite a bit. Okay. So we got 2 hits that time. Yeah, at least we understand the concept of the fight right away. So. Looks like it's after the first switch hit that the munchers drop. Okay, let's let Lemmy get on his ball. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. And it's really only the second in that series that is timing dependent. Okay, let's get this on and off state. Okay, let's wait for it to come back. No. Yeah, because the other thing is that unless your camera positioning is high, the shell just doesn't spawn. And I guess that's just part of the design, is that you want the player to be bouncing around. Okay. Okay, there we go. To be able to get the second hit off pretty safely. Yeah, I guess the requirement is to bounce in order to spawn the shell at all, and that's why you place the camera height the way it is relative to this whole setup. Yeah, but I kind of feel like, you know, if the whole fight is just 2 blocks lower, you can still put the bullet blaster high, you can make it taller. And so that way you would be able to require the player to do a high bounce off the ball in order to spawn a shell. And you would still require them to do a high bounce in order to hit the on-off switch, because like the whole room would basically be lower. But then once the shell spawns, by coming into view of the camera, you would at least be able to see where it's going. So I mean, I'm not saying you have to change it, I'm just saying that like that would have been one solution. Because I know, like, I understand why you put it so high, for sure. But there's a way to basically kind of do that and also have visibility. That's okay, I actually do like the fight. I mean, I don't want to give you the impression that I don't like it. I actually think this is nice. Hey, thank you for the follow. And, okay. Yeah, let's do some low bounces to get under, so we don't get pushed after 2 hits for no reason. Okay, we have to not do a double hit there. There we go. Okay. Spawn a shell, come on. Get into this middle segment, spawn a shell. It's okay, we got 390 seconds. We're gonna be fine. Need to be careful about getting the last hit. Yeah, we've just been getting impatient in the previous attempts, and that's why we lost when we already had this completely solved. Okay, third hit should do it. Let's get through. Yeah. Let's fall in accurately. There we go. Yeah, when Lemmy spawns initially before he gets on the ball, because the one-way panels do allow you to go both ways. But yeah, thank you for that. Lemmy's Spin Adventure. Okay, Cinda, thank you for checking in. Let's go XCK LJW WFG. Okay, 40-second speedrun. Like there's only one player who took 10 attempts. Hold up on mushroom to dance. Timer super tight. Okay. Hold up on mushroom. Interesting. Reach the goal without taking damage. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, the timer is probably too tight for us to... Whoops. Let's actually map this out properly. Hang on. Yeah, we're not going to beat a timer, but I'm just going to... see. Okay. Okay, that looks like a spin jump segment for sure. It's okay, we'll figure this out. Nope. It's okay. We'll figure that out. Hey, thank you for that GG, Rebel. Looks like we do need to spin jump early, because otherwise we'll just lose too much time going up the slope. Oh, whoops. Hold up on the mushroom to dance. Okay, well that's what happens as we danced on the vine. Yeah, that's going to lose too much on the timer there. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out in terms of timing. Okay. That was a very... Oh, I see. The Z indicator might have been for twirl there. And that's jump. Okay, yeah. Electro Dude, we are doing fine. How are you doing? Ah. That is my D-pad being a little fidgety. Looks like we definitely should get the spin on the spiny there, though. Should have done a slide there. That's okay, we'll scout anyway. We won't make the timer or the clear condition, but we'll scout. Yeah, that slope, interesting. Okay, 10 seconds there. And we'll just see how far back we are. 2 seconds there. We did lose a fair bit of time earlier, so... Got a free day today. Okay, well, thank you for submitting your maker code. Ah. That vine grab early on. Not doing wonders. Okay, so far we need a better method for the falling spiny bit that does not require us to slow down like the way we're doing. I probably do have room to duck under. I feel like the intention is to slide underneath, but we have to do this spin jump off the beginning. Apparently this is super tight. It could be. I mean, we definitely wore it down to 1 second just now with a fair bit of level to go. Whoops. Yeah, I'm thinking a slide is probably the answer there, but let's spin. Whoops. Lost a bit of time to that unnecessary ground pound. We just hit down too early. I meant to slide down that slope. Yeah, did the same mistake there. Yeah, you can totally go through. Okay, now we know. Whoops. Yeah, the twirl gave us the right amount of distance last time we were there. Totally blew it that time, though. Hey. No, too late. Now, given the spawn positioning, I think we just need to get up there quicker. Uh-oh. That said, they're asking me to twirl. If it's asking me to twirl, it's certainly throwing me off. So I think we actually had enough distance to get on the right side of that bumper. That's what a normal jump. Oh, I see. Yeah, you lose too much horizontal momentum. That's okay. Let's go on and scout. Getting through pipe at the 18-second mark, just as our benchmark. That looks like a ground pound cancel. The down marker. Oh, I see. Spin jump off the wall. Okay, spin jump off the wall. That should be obvious. Yeah, short bounce on that first spiny seems to do the trick quite nicely, actually. Okay, 19 seconds on the clock at that point. If the timer is super tight, we can probably improve that. Nope. Okay, let's see how much left. Thanks. 1 second. Does it drop us directly? Yes, it does. Okay, so basically if we don't take damage on that one spot with a spin jump, then we actually do have the time to clear this. So time is fine. Time is fine. Yeah. Whoops. Mistake. No, the timer's fine. At least with the method I was using. I think if somebody was not using the downward slide, they'd get into a bit of trouble. Also because I was already making adjustments like the spin jumps on the spinies. And whoops. Missed the slide there and just got my head stuck. Yeah. Like if I'm not doing something like the opening spin jump, that would be a problem. but I'm already making enough minor adjustments that seems like we're okay. How did I miss that again? Hang on. I had no trouble with that earlier, and then all of a sudden... Oh, whoops. Missing inputs now. Yeah, but 1 second leniency. As I saw earlier, the benchmark for getting out of the first zone is 19 seconds on the clock, at least from what I was seeing. If I can do it with 19 remaining, I should be fine. And I was already kind of making some mistakes, like on the conveyor, as we were saying. Oops. Yeah, Nico or Nick Zero, you will be next. I lost a bit of time there. 19, okay. Yeah, I didn't get jammed on the conveyor that time, which is nice. Whoops, got jammed there though. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second late. I don't think we'll make it. Oh, we will. Okay. I made a lot of mistakes there, but that was enough. Yeah, thank you for that. Felt pretty well tuned, actually. I mean, there were some things where you kind of had to recognize that for the purposes of speed, you need to spin jump on things like the spinies, but I think it doesn't take very long for the player to wise up to that, so yeah, pretty nice. Almost missed it by that much, yes. That is very true. Okay, Nico or Nick Zero. (7PY) 7XD STF. Yeah, I mean, I like in that previous level how there were a lot of little things that you can just improve. So this is the House of Bad level design with a 94% clear rate, 95% clear rate. It is level designed so bad that it is apparently very difficult to fail. I mean, when I see a clear percentage like this, it's somebody deliberately dying to timeouts, I bet. So basically we have a 5.13% anti-clear rate, which means that deliberately failing at this level is kind of mid to high expert. Some randos have died twice, okay. Well, if we can die to something more interesting than a timeout, like this thing here, like this thing right here, you know, tank to clear rate. Tank to clear rate, triple jump. This way. Okay, I just wanted tank to clear rate. We've done it now. We've lowered it just by virtue of one death. Gotta keep the level honest, you know. So it looks like we have a bit of a theme park mystery tour. Oh my goodness. Naked pipes triggering me. Enemy stack, not too bad, actually. I don't really mind that so much. Particularly because they are well lit enough in the haunted theme. Slopes kind of not really joining up to walls. Okay, that's not. The construction effect is a nice touch. As you see all the trampolines bouncing around. Okay, that's just Picador. And then a minute clear time, so we know there's going to be more. Running against a conveyor while something laughs at you. Sound effect spam while something laughs at you. Oh, lose record time there from that little spin. Oh, now you're putting into practice. So the first part was theory, now this is practice. You get naked pipes, you get an end screen sequence that we have not seen yet, so let's see the end screen. THX1138, okay. Although the X slopes join up properly. We were 6 seconds behind. I don't think we'll actually recover 6 seconds, but... nice little art gallery level. I do see art gallery levels from time to time, and, you know, the lighting effect as you go down the track was kind of nice. It's, like a theme park ride or something. The only thing that I found really kind of offensive was the naked pipes. Really, really offensive. Like, that's just not family friendly. The other stuff, you can play around them. You can get some use out of them, but anyway. Yeah, so B Luigi Maker, that may have been THX1138, but were it an American maker, it would have been American Graffiti. Let's mark that as a win and let's move on. Okay, Deacon. Deacon said they might have gone to sleep earlier, but I do believe they're still in chat and present. I've actually seen one decent level that makes good use of naked pipes. It was a while ago, but it was kind of like a glitch story level, where the idea was that you dropped into a glitch zone with your old SMB3 cartridge bugging out. It was a fairly early level, but by somebody who makes a lot of that stuff. The Vitruvian Man, as opposed to the... Oh, the Vitruvian Man. Okay, yeah, it's going all right. We're going to be open for quite a while, so... thank you for the new submission of Bowser's Troll Castle. We will see what Deacon gave us. They said they might AFK to, like, crash or something, so we'll at least look at the clear rate and see what kind of experience we're in for. Since Twitch seems to think they are still lurking. Hot garbage. Okay. I think Deacon was one who sent us the Stunlock fight earlier. This one has a 12-second clear time and advice to not trust the spring. Let's take a look. We should not trust this thing, right? Okay, so let's not. Oh. Okay. Let me think about this. So the idea should be that we spawn in. We need to not hit this. Like, so we need to jump directly on the spring as it's coming down, maybe, and then not hit the block as we're slipping in on this side. Let's try that. Okay. 12-second world record is definitely something to note. It could be something timing based that... Yeah, you see that checkpoint that's up ahead on the top part. You see a whole bunch of P-switches which tell me that there might be a timed P-switch activation that's off screen. Particularly with, like... And a timed P-switch activation is okay, right? Because... Okay, so don't trust the spring. Okay, so up throw actually does activate a coin. I should have remembered that, in fact. Okay, Blanco, glad that it was not a disturbance on our end. Thankfully, our stream is actually functioning today. Like, we made some changes to how our end was set up, and hopefully that has fixed a few things, because we were getting tons of connection issues, and I think it was actually just interference from the neighbors or something. We have hopefully fixed that, so we're already past the 12-second point. Yeah, it seems like directly jumping as soon as you spawn in should be able to land you directly on top of the spring in this position that allows you to get around triggering that block. Let's just try to do this a speedy way. And no, not fast enough. Okay. Okay. That doesn't seem like it'll be fast enough to work. I might step out and look at the preview screen, actually. But we'll see. It doesn't look like there's anything, a kind of time trigger, at least not for the 12-second clear time. Let's take a look at the preview screen, rather than just crash against this. We have to be resourceful here. Look at that bullet blaster that's behind Bowser, and also the door. 13 second percent, 13% rather. 13 second clear, about 3% rather. Okay. See the goal back there. You see this track setup that is to Bowser's top left. That looks like it might be something timed. Now, if it's a timed P-switch, what does that do for us? Don't trust a spring, right? Don't trust a spring. Let's see here. Yeah, sure, we'll switch to Luigi. Just a moment, I'll switch to Luigi and I'll get back into that level. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Don't trust a spring. Okay, sorry, let's take a look at this again. We see a track setup that is... Yeah, we see a pair of doors. There's a door behind Bowser. There's a door to the left. That is by the checkpoint flag. And the Clown Car Blaster setup, which this is this a pre-patch level? Yes, it is, March. So the Clown Car Blaster is a blaster launcher, right? Like the blaster launchers that used to work before they patched them out. So there is something going on with that, where you are in proximity and the blaster like either probably pushes you to the right and takes you to the goal. Unless you come into the door and it pushes you to the left. No, probably to the right. But that's a total guess. Let's get back in here and see. Jump at an angle to avoid the block. Interesting, yeah. Like, jump... Oh, through here, through the diagonal, you mean? Yeah. Oh, it's one of those where you squeeze through? Okay. Unless there's a way... Let's check around here for anything invisible. However, what if you drop this, or rather, did the up throw in this position, which would take it past the block? Maybe it hits something above, like drops a bomb or something. Whoops. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. That was just bad timing, but I think I know what I want to try. Okay. Nothing up there. However, if you do that, And then you can jump on a spring on the way down. Toss, jump. If I can kind of land safely like that. Land safely. Toss. Whoops. Yeah. But, like, you know what I'm trying to do here, right? Like, it seems like that would work if you just kind of slip in good timing. Timing dependent, though. And it does require us to perhaps trust a spring. Or, yeah, but momentum, diagonal... I guess the idea would be that you cling onto the vine so you can afford to go leftward. We can try that method, too. We'll try that. Yeah. Let's try to jump around that diagonal. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess we should have done things the easy way. We never think about stuff like that. Always trying to trick things out. There was another level, I think about 2 weeks ago, that totally tricked us with exactly this kind of diagonal as well. Like, exactly the same thing. Oops. We'll just have to restart until we get it. Okay, so we'll just have to be aware of the fact that you have the doors paired in such a way that there is the blaster set up. Let's grab the checkpoint. I'll want it. Yeah, this looks like it'll almost certainly push you. Okay, that works. We know that... Well, I mean... Yeah, we can just come back through here and try to get down to that lower door. That seems to be paired with that door that drops you. Oh, I see key doors over there. Okay. Okay. Key doors over there. We'll have to take a death on this one, though. Yeah. And I didn't look at the doors very carefully on a previous screen, but that looks like... Anyway, this is the right idea. You grab the key and then you drop left. Drop right. Okay, simple. Hey, Kill Redima 2 Dirge. Thank you for Dude Boss Rush. We do love boss rushes around here, to be honest, so looking forward to that. Yeah, we're not going for that 12-second record, I don't think. I believe the creator told me they may have crashed out anyway, and I don't think they're here anymore, so we don't need to be polite. Let's mark that as a win. We were very polite to the other level they sent me earlier that they said was garbage. And actually, the other level was quite nice, you know. Okay, Blanco, let's do another one for you. I believe this is your maker code again, right? So you'll have to let me know what we are looking for. Okay, no, it's actually a level code. Negnetic brain part. You did tell me that like all of your level titles are named after music tracks or something, right? Anyway, I don't know what Negnetic brain part is, but we'll find out soon enough. What seems to be the trouble, Mario? You look a little bit worried. Well, for one thing, we're playing as Luigi, so we will see. Charlie LTC, thank you for the submission of your maker code. Okay, so you see a little death skull surrounded by bricks, and you have this conventional classic style diagonal pipe setup with a ton of spikes everywhere. They're actually relatively safe. Let's run around anyway. Okay. No, it looks like this is mostly for aesthetic purposes. Check this. Okay. Okay. That's quite a graveyard of bones. Looks like this is something that could potentially explode, but I think it's mostly aesthetic. We're just going to navigate this carefully. I don't see a reason to rush. At least not yet. Let's run and jump over all this stuff. Like something is going to happen quite soon. Let's check the pipe. Okay, nothing there. This is at least partly just a navigational challenge, really. And here's a door and a pipe. The door might... Well, we'll check it. We'll see what's hard with it. Oh, it totally is a remix of SMB2. Yeah, I recognize it now. I totally recognize it, and that's... Okay. SMP2, except everything is spiky or dead. All the shy guys have all, like, I don't know where they've gone. Probably to Yoshi's Island or something. Okay. We gotta be careful about actually getting off of this thing. Whoops. There we go. Find our heads. Seems like every question block has been unproductive. Thought so. So he never woke up. Okay, I see. So you just kind of stay in subcon indefinitely, and this is what happens to you. Even Birdo's dead. Look at that. Birdo's like totally dead. Birdo's been transformed into spikes. Well, that was horrifying. I mean, very much a story experience that is thankfully not too punishing about the precision. I can see that this was made in September because I guess if you made it now, you would probably just give the player the SMB2 mushroom. Not that it would do anything other than, you know, give you a 2-hit buffer, but for flavor purposes, that would have been fairly interesting. Given that, you know, it wouldn't let you break anything either. So yeah, Shy Guy got shy. Friday the 13th. Ah, okay, yeah. I see. Okay, Revel MX. Which seems to believe you're still here. And yeah, thank you for confirming. Yeah, thank you, Blanco, for that submission. Okay, co-op Water Castle. Now, you said earlier that this was nevertheless playable as one player. Yeah, 1P route available. 2P co-op level with Frog Suit. Okay. Let's do the one-player route first. And then we'll see if this is actually doable with separate Joy-Cons or something. Maybe. Let's see what the difficulty tuning is like and how the level looks. Yeah, thank you, Blanco, for coming by. Yeah. We'll just get through the multiplayer check first. Yeah, so that's the multiplayer check. Right, this mechanism up here. Okay, so it's more a Frog Castle, which glad people have kind of generally wised up to that as being actually a pretty decent idea. Put those two together. Oh, that guy could have just zapped us in the first place. Alright, let's grab another bomb and nuke him. There we go. Okay. No, we need to take the bomb through, yeah. Let's check these anyway. More frogs, okay. And we'll just let the lava do the ignition for us. Seems to be the best way to do it. Not for that one, of course, but... Okay, you got some POW blocks. Great, we can just pop them with our head or just take it like this. Or, alternatively, we could drop the POW here, use it as a platform to get through. Except we would need a stack, yeah. Whoops. Soft drop, come on, soft drop. Okay. Whoops. That's fine. We can grab another frog, that's great. So, nice little setup there to make sure to respawn is safe, except now we... Oh, we lost everything. Okay, yeah. We lost everything. You know what? I wonder if a direct POW collision can cut through the one-way panel there and just allow me to take out Mecha. No. Okay, no. I had another level that I cheesed like that by hitting a mecha that was apparently behind one-way panel. But it doesn't seem like I managed that here. Oh, it died anyway, though. That's very nice of it. Don't know how it did that, but I'll take it. Actually, in fact, it's possible to just have the mecha die to its own missile, I think, if the missile explodes close enough to it. Yeah, we'll just take it that way. Hey, Ziko, or Zeko. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for joining. If you have. Oh no, it hasn't. Doesn't seem like you've submitted yet. Oh, we need a frog here. I didn't take the frog through, and I didn't realize that we needed to do so. Okay, that's fine. That seems like a bit of a surprise. Like, I would have expected that since you let me get through that segment without the frog that I could get away with not keeping it, but... Let's just get through the multiplayer detector. But yeah, if I get through this quickly, I will totally try to do it, like, co-op as one player with both hands or something. I don't know if that'll work at all, but it might be worth a try. Okay. That's assuming we get through it quickly. But... Okay. Let's pre-hit that one. Gotta do one more. Oh, whoops. Swam a little too low there. swam a little too close to the sun. Okay, let's try this again. You know, I probably could just move the upper mecha and use that to nuke everything down low. Okay, there we are. Okay, I like the scroll stop break there, that's kind of nice. Just a little thing, but it works out well. Okay. There we are. Fairly simple. Okay, soft drop. Yeah, we should take out the missiles so that the POWs are not an issue. Whoops. Okay, we'll need to refresh the frog without losing all the POWs. No, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Okay, no. It's fine. Refresh the frog on the left side. Yeah, that's still within spawn range, I think, so. Good. Good, good, good. And actually, you don't even need the frog necessarily. Mushroom would have been enough. Mushroom. Alright, fine. Maybe it is a frog check. Hard to do an actual frog check, though. I was kind of playing around with this, and like, the only sort of hard check against a frog would probably involve twisters. I mean, I guess you need to swim accurately, but... Okay, no. Tried to do a safe pickup there, but I guess you do kind of need a frog, too. That is supposed to be kind of a frog check there. It's probably not totally proof against Super Mario, but proof enough to work, I think. In that doing it at Super Mario is a major hassle. A hassle in the castle. Yeah. Let's grab another bomb. And yeah, this here is just a bit of a frog check just by swimming speed. Let's tap that. We have 2 frog refreshes, of course, after this point, but... Okay, that'll be nice. Good hit. Get through here with frog, and let's actually keep the POWs this time. Oops. Set it down gently. Yeah. This is a nice segment here, actually. We just need to not die to the frog check. Okay, sure, let's set it down this way. I have to take my own advice to just not hold down the dash button all the time as the frog. Oh, I see. You're supposed to throw it in this slot here. Could have known that. Could have done that, in fact, on the last attempt. Okay, Shelmet. Unless we need to use the shell to fire somewhere, but we can take that and find out. We can, I said, take that and find out. There we go. Yeah, that looks like a Shelmet check, alright. Okay, so you got a twister check. Don't know what that door is doing unless... Oh, bomb. Okay, I see. Let's set this down. Oh, so much for setting it down. Okay, never mind. We'll just drop a bomb in here. Let's try to tap this gracefully. There we go. Oh, okay, that's a power-up check. Power-up check that nuked both the shell I was carrying and the shell I was wearing. Okay. Alright, so we have a bossy segment with Bowser here, and a frog refresh. Looks like the idea will be to grab the Koopa shells and pop them a couple times. What is it, like 7 hits or so? Okay, let's grab a frog suit. Well, as long as the stun is not an issue. Okay, that was perhaps ill-judged. There we go. Not doing this speedily, but... we'll make, hopefully, not too much of a mess out of it. Circle around. Come on. Alright, in case there is a frog check past a key, because we have had a bit of a blind frog check before, we'll grab one of those and we will make our way through. End. Okay. And that's the exit of the single player segment. This looks like the exit to the co-op segment. I just want to see it. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's how you gate it. Okay, so let me just see how long I had been on that one. Only about 10 minutes. So what we are going to do, Raoul, is we are going to attempt to look at the co-op segment as one player. Give me a moment while I try to set it up. I am, meanwhile, very glad that I actually cleaned out my Joy-Cons this week and restored them to full functioning. But let me see if there's a way I can do this. Okay. Play together. And we'll go... yeah. We're going to try to do it. Maybe Pro Controller on the other one is not a good idea. I should be doing Joy-Con in each hand, maybe. Let me see if I can figure this out. Well, okay, no, we'll try it this way and we'll just see how it goes. Might have to do a bit of reconfiguration. I'm going to keep the Pro Controller on my lap. That's what I'm going to do. So this will be like pretty much our first sign of actually seeing co-op work. So one player should take both players through the pipe. I've actually never played co-op in this game before. I played tons of co-op for... Oh, you know what's confusing me? The fact that we switched to Luigi. And the fact that we switched to Luigi means that... who is who? Oh yeah, there we go. Got him. Okay. No, first player is still Mario, actually. Yeah, I played tons of co-op in all of the official Nintendo games that have it. Oh, okay, interesting. So... one player is going to grab a bomb and drop it on the other side. But why? Okay, let's just try to do it as one first. Might be timing dependent. Whoops. Oh, should have gotten a frog there. Hang on. We have a frog refresh. Yes, we do. Okay. This might take a bit, but I want to see if I can do it. Then why is co-op actually required? I don't think I understand it yet, but let's try to do it. Whoops. Oh, I see. Probably because of the timing on the mecha. Okay. I don't think co-op is actually required yet. Because it is kind of the same level so far. But we'll see. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the parts that need player interaction. Cool. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. The on-off timing is now going to require co-op. Okay, this might be a little bit challenging to control, but we'll see if we can do it. Let's tap this first, and we'll just nudge the Joy-Con up when Mario needs to go through the next segment. Whoops, too late. Okay, we need another frog. I don't know if we can get another frog, but Mario... Actually, no, this will be easier, in fact. If we do the jump input to tap on one controller while the other one's going, like, that's actually easier for me. To have him out of the frog suit. Okay, let's wait for the next bomb. That, okay. Try this again. Oh, whoops. Oh, I lost a frog, okay. I think we failed at this now because we don't have a frog. Unless we can go back and get another one. Let's try to see if we can go back and get more frogs, but... Anyway, I actually have a method for this, which is to have one of them take damage and to tap the jump button. Try to grab more frog suits. Yeah. For those of you wondering, we won't stay too long on this, I just wanted to see how it worked. I might not necessarily complete it, especially once you get to more input-sensitive parts like the bosses. Okay. Now this will actually be easier for me because now I have Luigi on the Joy-Con, which means that I can tap the buttons on the Joy-Con while I drive Mario, yeah. It's gonna be tricky, but... Okay. Here we go. Now, E-switch. Allow you to come down here. And, you know, one player can just tug the other one through anyway, so I'm not too concerned with this. So, this looks like it's going to be similar. Except one player needs to obstruct while the other one stacks, right? I don't think I can do this. Okay. Yeah, one player needs to obstruct, the other one stacks. Okay. This may be the end of the experiment, unfortunately. But... we'll see, I might be able to do a single player. Oh, okay. Maybe not if I have Luigi sitting there, though. Might need to let him die for a bit. Gonna freeze up quite a bit while I get him killed repeatedly. Yeah. Well, this is an interesting co-op design anyway. I'm glad I at least saw how you adapted it to the single player. I am pretty unlikely to actually complete this, so yeah, let's just take the death and have out. But I wanted to see that, and I was curious, so... Okay, thank you, Assistant Joy-Con. Yeah, that would have been even less manageable had I not cleaned out my sticks. Oh. Now, did I actually mark this as cleared? I don't think I did, so let's mark it as cleared. We'll have to figure out at some point how to do that setup. Actually, I think there was probably a way to do it. Like, I had the Pro Controller in one hand, but if I did it with two separate Joy-Cons and just stacked them on top of each other, I probably could have figured out a way to do it. But, anyway, not now. I'm going to have to practice one-player controlling two-player co-op a bit before I do a level like that. But I think with practice it can be done, you know, in a way that, like, I don't know if you guys have seen the videos of Masahiro Sakurai, like, testing out and demoing new Smash characters where he actually does, like, use two controllers at once. But, be Luigi Maker. Yeah. Okay, well. That'll be interesting. I should make a note of that for whenever I actually have a co-op partner to work with. So. Yeah, given the similarity in the section that I did see, like, I do like how that was adapted. In terms of, you know, feeling like the same obstacles, but one requiring coordination and the other one not. Like, it's a pretty decent way to set that up. Yeah, but he's Sakurai. Yeah. And Sakurai has probably got all kinds of strain injury. Okay, so this is a repeat of the troll level that we saw at the beginning of the stream. We had gone some ways to figuring out some progression through it. We're not really through it yet. 1 minute clear, that's pretty consistent with what we'd seen before. Kind of inspecting the opening screen to see if we potentially missed anything. I think not. But yeah, it is a level that is kind of scroll locked. And we see that there's actually a pipe in the top left. Very top left, there's an entrance pipe. Quite possibly there's some kind of key pickup from that pipe. That's something to keep in mind. I should actually... I know I saw somebody else use accessibility features on the Switch to magnify the previous screen. That's probably what I should be doing. But I think I understand from looking at the previous screen what the flow is supposed to be like. That eventually you drop back into the beginning, but there's some kind of key pickup that happens along the way. Oh, is he even here? Twitch said he was online. If B. Luigi doesn't check in, then we won't spend too long on it. We'll just... Okay, so we've seen this before. The whole thing has a locked horizontal scroll position. Nothing here. So yeah, jump block drops a bomb, but it toggles the on-off switch and we don't want that to happen, and you can't access the locked door on the left side anyway due to a semi-solid. Okay, so... yeah, and the reason that we needed the on-off state to remain as it was is because of this guy here. I never actually did check that pipe. That coin is a red herring. Doesn't lead us anywhere. I should not have done that. Oh, maybe I should have. Oh no, because it, I never actually thought about using the big shell for anything. Let's think about that, because the big shell might do something for us here. Diosaurus, thank you for the submission of Inside the Pipe. Whoops. But yeah, we'll just take a brief look at this if Luigi does not, in fact, check in. Twitch seemed to believe he's at least lurking, but Twitch can be out of date when it comes to that. So let's... Yeah, okay, so we'll keep our eyes out for anything that would make the big green Koopa useful. I did not think about that at all when I was last here. Because we were doing the whole maze that was past the checkpoints when the level actually kind of explicitly advises you not to bother with the checkpoints. And knocking a shell down here does put us at risk of dying to it. Gotta let it come up. See if it pops anything open for us. Okay, no. Nope, it does not open anything up. So, here is what we know, that ultimately the only way through is to get to the locked door that is on the right side. The method that we had so far was to pop this, go around quickly, and then take the checkpoint. Taking the checkpoint allows us to go through with an on state. Now, the thing is, do we want to take the checkpoint, or do we want to warp straight through? If we warp straight through, we hit the on-off block that's right there, and it pops us back. So yes, we have to do it this way, if we want to do this whole maze. I think this is more or less as we saw it before. Whoops. When we did make it through the whole loop past checkpoint 2 and back out to the thwomp, we managed to get that far before. Whoops. No, you have to wrap around that. Pick up a cloud. Okay. Yeah, I see that there actually have been some changes to the cloud and clown car arrangement. In fact. Okay. No, that's just where it spawns. Pop that. Oh, that changed. That changed. Not letting me cheese that now. Interesting. That's different. Okay. There is... Let's see. Can't press down here because there is an exit pipe. Need to take damage somehow. We can take damage from a squish, but I think that just kills us, right? So... No. Yeah, that's it down. It is a big mess. We managed to navigate it earlier, though. Like, we actually navigated this surprisingly well earlier. I feel like taking that donut block down past the thwomp actually gives you something. But anyway, the solution has changed here. Like, it was not what I originally did. Because originally I grabbed SMB2. Yeah, this is just a big trap up here. With a soft lock mini game that uses the fact that the mushrooms jump with you. Night mode. Okay. This did change, so unfortunately we lost a lot of the progression we had originally from the level just operating differently, but let's try to give it a go. Yeah, because I'm thinking, you have all these pipes here. We haven't actually tried any of these pipes as an entry point, and maybe the donut block is actually a major clue. Because that's something that we had not considered trying the last time we were here. Okay, but we need to peel this cloud, though. So... yeah, that's actually a bit of a problem, because we needed... probably to take damage down below then, instead of going for the bullet. Anyway, something is different about this. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to work through it at this moment, if Luigi's not here yet. Particularly because now we have a new softlock spot. And we actually had caught a couple of softlock spots previously that were apparently fixed in this version, but the thing is, this column actually changed from the original version. Like, this block was not there before. This block seems to be now preventing me from using the strategy I had earlier, where I take damage from bullet bills while I'm in SMB2 form. It just introduces a softlock, though, so I don't think I'll stick with it. But yeah, this was the first one we played today, if you want to see our progress on it earlier, but the new softlock is definitely a problem. So we'll just pass on this for now. And that's probably not part of the progression path anyway. Yeah, it is easy to fix with Botobu, like if you're going to spawn it from that block. So yeah, if Luigi comes back and sees that we took a look at it, we can maybe fix that softlock. Because they already had to like repair this level a couple times and resubmit, so. Okay, what are we looking at, Mr. Electrodude? I think you just sent me your maker code. Let's pick something interesting that I haven't done yet. Oh, Gwaine Saga, Gwaine's statue. Recreation of a statue climb and boss fight in episode 007 for Geo. I don't know the reference. I might want to play something else then. Okay. Yeah, I can't keep avoiding this one forever. So we'll think about it. I may. Subterranean spike ball saving. Shell jump level. Yeah, probably not within my range. Burning bullet blitz 1.5. Like, let's try this one actually. Try it. That might be more within viewer levels range. So, burning bullet blitz. Okay, that'll bring you through right away. How tight is the timer? 300 seconds. Timer's not going to be... Oh, should have gone for that coin. I see. I saw the coin very clearly. I just missed the jump completely. Oh, whoops. Interesting little perch on the boo there with that bomb. Guess it prevents you from facing away. Some reason you want to do that. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Bad corner there on my part. Yeah, the coin markers are actually pretty clear. Like, I find this readable so far. Still running tight around that corner. Okay. Just need a higher bounce. Need to not curve over quite that quickly. Trying to adjust for that a little too early now. Okay.
Wrap around again. Now my timing is just totally off. Yeah, that's a silly thing to lose too. We can fix that before too long, I think. Nope. Slid in a little too far to the left. Didn't want to bounce on that directly. Oh. We're a little bit slow on that, but hopefully that is not too compromising. So it looks like I have to jump back on a platform, and then what happens with a pokey? Let me see that carefully. I lost a bit of time around at Piranha, so I feel like the camera position was not what I needed it to be. But oh, I see. Okay. Just need to let it take me up and have the bullets fire. Okay. See. This wasn't clear to me the first time, but I do see all of that in operation now. Whoops. So what was the episode 007 reference? Is that like an anime, or just out of curiosity? Seems like it was an adaptation of a specific episode. Something I did not know about. Okay. There we go. Miss. Miss, miss, miss. Okay. Still have to find a more consistent way to time out that cannonball. Seems to be a sticking point for me so far in terms of consistency. Whoops. Love how you have a certain series of death markers pretty much everywhere that somebody could conceivably die. Every corner has given somebody trouble. So. Nice landing there on the spring. Let's take this up. Let's jump around, read this properly this time. Bullet 1, bullet 2. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the coin there now. Didn't look at the coin properly before. On the lower right of the pokey. That's the destination after jump. I didn't really even think to look there, and that's part of why I missed that until the pokey fell apart. I mean, I guess the bomb setup was there, and the bomb setup should have told me that something was going to blow. But okay. This goes smoothly. Okay, it just fell a bit inaccurately, but we can do it. And it should take us over to the falling platform on the right if we just hug all the way to the right side with a nice high jump. Okay, bullet 1, bullet 2, bullet 3, nope. You would really like to play Paper Mario 2? Yeah, you need a GameCube for it. Or a Wii. Or like one of the earlier models of the Wii that can still have backwards compatibility. It is a wonderful game. It is probably my favorite JRPG, if you can really consider it that, which I think I do. Has one of the best character progression and customization systems I've seen, which has only really been imitated by Hollow Knight. Because the badge system is just a very, very smart design. It's a wonderful game all around. Oh, missed a spin jump there. A menu, Menamena. Glad you got in today. I did see that you have a few puzzle levels I have not played yet. And I had been meaning to look at those anyway, so glad you were here. We'll hopefully get to you soon enough. But yeah, Electrodude, if you want to DM me to link, that's fine. And then I might actually be able to get the reference if I proceed to your newer level. Yeah, a menu, gotta watch out for those equal signs. Not all punctuation marks or mathematical operators are created equal. Whoops. First upload of your newest puzzle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw that you had something marked as work in progress or something like that. I do still have to play, I think, 1 or 2 of your older ones too. Might do some of that this weekend. We don't have a very specific plan for this weekend's stream yet. The past few weeks we had been doing the Saturday or Sunday morning streams to basically catch up on backlogs and run a few worlds and such. I gotta be patient around that corner. This weekend I might run a few worlds and also run some puzzle levels as well. So it does seem like there are an awful lot of viewer level streamers who are kind of against doing puzzles, and not many who like explicitly ask for them. And I kind of realized that, like, I really don't mind if I see more puzzle submissions. Especially puzzles that are not structured as trolls. Nothing against troll levels, but I find that, you know, a lot of standard puzzle levels kind of do the same thing better. And so it seems like there might just be a shortage of, like, people encouraging puzzle submissions on Twitch. That's just my impression. It seems like there are definitely a few streamers who, like, really dislike puzzles. Or discourage them. I got a spin jump right away off of that, get enough height, get around that falling platform. We know how to do all this. We know how to do all this stuff. Like, we were 1 jump short of the door on the previous good attempt. And all of this is mechanically very manageable. 1 or 2 things that were a little bit difficult to see the first time, but we have them now. Yeah, like that little coin right to the right side of the pokey. That's maybe a little bit hard to visualize, but... okay. Gotta follow that coin. Yeah, thanks, Electrodude. Yeah, oh, Progan, thank you for dropping by, first of all. So, you know how the other day I kind of played your level as a kind of singleton when you actually asked me to play it as the first level of your world? I actually went back and cleared it as the first level of your world. So, if you want me to continue progressing through your world at some point, I actually am able to do that. Just so you know, because the thing that happened was that, like, when you submitted the previous one, I just totally missed that message until I was already kind of loaded in. So that is sorted out, and I managed to squeeze my time from like 30 minutes down to 10 minutes or something. Because there was still like 1 thing in there that I had trouble with for some reason. So not quite a single segment time, but managed to improving that somewhat. Okay, we got to pay attention. I've already solved this whole screen. Like, I just need to do it. Already solved this whole thing. Okay. Spin, jump, spin, jump. Bullet? Okay. Always backing off a little too far on that coin when I see the Pokey explode. Yeah, I'm just kind of hesitating and hanging back from the Pokey too much. That's the issue there. I really do need to trust the coins on some of these moving targets, but the level is pretty good about playing fair with that. And luckily, those are the only coins that you deal with, so there's nothing... Well, except for this little diagonal there. All the other coins seem to be jump markers, and so it's not like there's any confusing information, it's just remembering to look for the coins. Oh, working on a super world. Okay, well, that's good news. Yeah, we've definitely played a few complete super worlds before. I mean, like when I'm doing viewer levels, I only do up to one world at a time, but we've been catching up on a couple of full worlds over the weekend streams when I'm not necessarily doing viewer levels the usual way. Yeah. Right. Hit that accurately for once. Off switch. Bullets. Cannon. No, too late on that. I should not hesitate so much when it cuts through the ice. Needed to just get to it right away. That was the same place that we had died once previously as the limit of our progression. We're almost through the section. And everything feels very, very manageable here so far. It's just little points of consistency. Oh, okay. Koopaling Hawaii shirt. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. I played some very long worlds, but not very many of them. Well, maybe I do have that one, actually. I have to think about that. I don't check my avatar clothing options all that often. Whoops. Yeah, had a little bit of a weird jump there. I kind of knew I was going to fall a bit short when I landed on the bonsai the way I did. And, okay, let's land there. Yeah. Much better, much better. Bullets, there we go. And through the door. Great. Checkpoint. Coin. Coin. Bullets. Feels like an accuracy check there. Okay. Just a little bit rough. I needed to get on the platform safely and then spin jump. Yeah, that just unlocks gate. Whoops. I'm impressed that the red bullet bill is properly timed out for that segment. I guess you have some control over what the player's trajectory will be, just given the expectation to jump over to black bullets at this stage when it's coming down, but kind of impressed the red bullet setup actually works. Oops. Ah. But yeah, to go back to what Menu was saying earlier, that's, I think, one of the nice things about like watching streams and especially doing viewer levels is that I learn tons of mechanics on the way. And yep, okay. Okay. Timing there on that segment with the 2 Spinies and a Pokey is surprisingly flexible. Like, I do in fact have a little wiggle room to make mistakes and still get an appropriate timing on the bullet bill spawns. But I still need to play this a little more accurately. Okay. Claw. Nope. I was trying to jump off the claw at that point and I was just a little too slow. Yeah, this is a controlled auto-scroll, so the spawn timings are all going to be consistent. Including the track timing on that claw. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, and predicting what people will have trouble with, I think, is very difficult as well. Like, you know, there's sometimes just build an interaction that feels really simple, but then because of some kind of knowledge gap, it turns out to be not so simple. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, I feel like I've got a pretty comfortable pattern there at this point. Oh, okay. Needed to wait for a second round. I see. I was expecting a platform to come down a track off screen at some point. I think I was expecting it too soon. Yeah, we'll just wait for the second round there. There we go. Diagonal up. Wow, nearly messed that one up. And yeah, we should have checked for all these 1-ups and such, but not like we were anywhere close to a record. But yeah, nice level, as always. Actually much, much gentler than I expected from a number between 1 and 2%. Like 1 to 2% tends to be my comfort zone. Like it tends to be, you know, stuff that's interesting but pretty consistently manageable if you were level setting. But yeah, everything I was dying to was like pretty much just a mistake that I could easily correct if I bothered to correct it, you know. 1 or 2 spots where like I felt like the first time around I definitely missed visualizing where I was going. They were indicated, I just didn't read it properly. Okay. Well, we'll see if the funny level is coming up. The funny level is coming up. Reportedly, funny level. So yeah, thank you as always, Electro Dude. We are going to close up the queue pretty soon, I think. I'm going to punch in this code. In the meantime, it's last call. Yeah, I'll get the code in, I'll look at the level description and clear rate and all that. And I'll see how we're doing in terms of offliners, although I think we have a healthy number of people still online. Very likely that will be the end of submissions now. Okay, Bowser's Troll Castle. This seems to be a very well-liked troll level. Dungeon full of funny trolls. About 5%, so there's not going to be too much trial and error death, not within a span of a minute and 17 seconds. And yeah, Zetro 111285 or Zetrol285, you'll want to get in a submission quickly if you do mean to send me a code, because we are about to close. We are just about to close. Let me just do a quick check to see who is listed as online at a bot, and I'll kind of make an estimate of how much longer I'm going to run. It is, of course, my usual policy that if you are in the queue and you stay, I will play your level before I log off. So, I'm going to take this to first and death, and then we will close. One of your best levels. Okay, well, the confidence from the maker is very reassuring, and it seems like this is very well liked. Fireflower, we're not falling for that. Totally fell for that though. That's something fairly straightforward. Okay, we're closing. Let me update my stream title. Reflect this. I hope audio and video and everything are kind of working fine tonight. We made a few changes since we have been having so many technical issues lately. But on my end, it looks like things have actually been running smoothly for the first time in a while. Let me make sure Warp World's warp bar is also marked as closed. Yeah, because like past week or two it's been lagging like crazy and disconnecting almost every day. But I think we addressed the problem, so let's move on. Okay. We're going to skip the Fireflower and the Bullet Trap. We're going to skip that trap up top. Go through a door and see what happened. Reset door. That's a big no. Is it a reset door, or does it take us elsewhere? Okay. Okay. Not an infinite loop, thankfully. Spawns us and squishes us. You need to move briskly to avoid some of that stuff, which is usually not my strength. This is pick a descent. Sure, let's pick one. Yay, okay, I'll take your word for it. What's going on with this swamp? Oh, okay, I see, side swamp. Yeah. Well, usually I die quite a lot more often to things that make me go quickly, simply because I tend to spend so much time analyzing busy setups that are on screen. But because the elements on the screen are fairly clear and also few in number, it's not as much of a concern for me. Let's dash our way through. Okay. Break this. And, oh, interesting that the big mushroom allows you to hit a checkpoint. Or slide. Okay. Okay. We'll see where it takes us. Oh, I see, okay. Now we know. However, respawning on a checkpoint will put us to the left of the one-way panel, and we can go left from correct. No, it doesn't because of the trampoline. Okay. Wonder if anything changes if we try to hold left at the checkpoint respawn. I don't think it will, given the trampoline positioning. Okay, so we will ride this and we will not enter the room to the right. Ride this and go up top where you can see some decorations indicating ground. That is landable. Yeah. Pretty gentle in terms of trolling, I think. Do we actually want to do that? Looks like it's trying to trap you into holding down all the way to entering the lower pipe. We will try to avoid entering the green pipe. Okay. Okay, key door. The key to the left looks like it's a massive trap. I'm gonna second guess it. Yeah, that's timing based. Got to avoid the power up once again. Okay, no, have to get around it. Okay, we understand it. Oh, YMN, you are just slightly too late. But YMN, if we finish things kind of quickly and efficiently, at the very end, maybe we have time left over for one more. But I just can't guarantee it at this point. But yeah, we actually did just close up because I'm planning to hopefully only run for about an hour or so, and we do have some puzzle levels on the way in, so it might take a little longer. But welcome back anyway. Thanks for coming back. It's a little too bad we can't get to yours at the moment, but hopefully soon enough. Run! Run! Run. I wonder. Look, we have a bit of a heartbeat cutscene here. Which will the conveyor squish us or not? But yeah, we'll see if we have time left for anything at the end, but hey, that's a nice little flagpole setup. I like that. Kind of neat that was tested against. Yeah. I'm just trying to think about how it was set up. I didn't think it was going to be a twice, just given the way that we had seen two separate checkpoint flags. I think. Yeah, I think that was just there the whole time, probably, but very well disguised. So yeah, thank you for that, Nick Zero or Nick Cute. And yeah, I can see why that's well liked. It's kind of like an intro to a lot of troll concepts in a very gentle setting that is not mean to the player, but kind of, you know, shows them the basics of skip to power up, go fast, dodge the supposedly intuitive thing. I know that I probably skipped right over some of the troll dead ends just by picking the right solution on the first try, but that's how it goes sometimes. If it's trial and error, sometimes you don't commit the error. So thank you once again for dropping by. Yeah, for a troll level, very, very well liked. I mean, this has been around since January. Ilredimaturge, I think, left us quite a while ago. Well, probably be a removal. Charlie LTC. I think Charlie is gone for a while. Yeah, so YMN, since we have some offliners, it is possible we'll get to you, but I can't guarantee it. So we'll just see how much time we have, and whether you're still around at that point. let's remove Charlie LTC. D Dinosaurs, I do see you listed by Twitch. You might want to confirm you are here when we're imminently pinged. Good, good, thank you. It's going to be 0FT 4YM EPG. Inside the pipe. Yeah, uploaded quite recently, 15th of May. That's, well, very recently. Or as you might say, inside the pipe 515. Have you ever wondered what the inside of the pipes is like? Well, by the looks of this NSMBU course, very, very green. Yeah, they're kind of meta pipes, I guess. They're pipes inside pipes. I am, of course, going to check these locations. Nice. Okay. Pipeception, indeed. You know what this actually reminds me of, in a strange way? Without... I don't think this will spoil anything when I just say it. It reminds me of the inside of the Bionis. If you don't know what that is, you are a Nintendo Switch player. All of you are, you may find out very soon. But... okay, let's go here. A lot of Goombas inside these pipes. But also some coins. Okay. Okay. Gotta dodge a bit carefully around here, since we are small and not very cautious. Oh, I was hoping for a mushroom at the flag, given that everything else was so traditional here, but that's okay. But yeah, more pipes inside the pipe. It seems like our experience of the sewage has been magnified. Okay. Oh, that did not go well. Whoa, okay. Try to roll some space here. Oh, nope. Dying to a Goomba, of all things. How embarrassing. Nope. That was also poorly conceived. Yeah, I do like the gentle degree of optional exploration here, though. Let's not accidentally spin jump like we did just there. Yeah, it's a lot of green, that's for sure. Green, green, green. Would be kind of an interesting experience to try to speed through this. I mean, I guess it would require some damage boosting for sure, but in terms of finding a nice, swift path, would be perhaps an interesting challenge. Now, okay, we have the power of fire. That's going to simplify things considerably. And of course, we're going to check the sides. Nice little 30 coin. Yeah, this is... ah, I missed a 1-up. Yeah, nice. I like that. It's kind of like a mix of pipe land and giant land. And yeah, it would fit very well inside something like a traditional world. I see that you have a world, actually. But I was saying it would fit very well in something like a story progression in a traditional world that takes you towards a very ominous looking pipe. And you would have, of course, well, not the pipe icon, because the pipe icon is already taken on a world map, but something similar to it. So, thank you very much for that, Dinosaurs, and although we are closed for today, hopefully you will be back for more. Okay, a menu. 8. Whoops, P5. 6. 6NG. Bully's Jungle Adventure. Now, this is also very, very new. Fresh upload. Thank you, as always, for offering me the chance at first clear. Bonk your head on this jungle conundrum. Bam. So, let's see what the bullies are up to this time. Reset door here. Looks like we have water level rising and falling, and that will affect our ability to do things like enter pipes and grab crates. I guess the reset is in case we blow the crate. Let me think about how I might use this. Of course, we don't know yet what's going on through the reset doors. Okay. Could be something in the crates, but let's try to tuck this in here and see what... That wouldn't do anything, though. Hang on. Let's try to stomp this and see if it releases anything. I don't think crates actually allow you to trap anything other than things like keys, though, right? No. Go back, reset, grab the crate. Okay, so we see one up firing. That could be important. We see a bully on the other side of that on-off. Which means that at some point we'll want a bully to just kind of pound itself against the on-off, right? Okay. So, say we think about how raising and lowering all this stuff is going to work, because I do know that, like, if you have something like a POW block or something else destroy the crate at the bottom and detonate it, then that will give you one way to just kind of lower this gate permanently and just drop the whole thing. Don't know if we see a way to do it yet, because we just see we do see that at the bottom there is a way for something to pass under the ground blocks that are immediately to the right of the blaster and potentially hit the crate. We don't know how to hit the crate yet, so let's just come back over here. Interesting. What if we... There'll be something with those one-ups. And it has to be something like... I would assume that the question block actually spawns a bomb. So for instance, if you manage to get something to come up to that cloud... So, yeah, if you get something to come up to that cloud and hit the question block, then you would be able to bomb your way So far, I don't see how to move that bully, though. I assume that the clouds are kind of there to keep it on global ground. Looks like that'll crush the blaster with the crate. Yeah. Yeah, because if I set it down, I would have assumed that it just leaves the crate, but if I set it down like that, no, it just nudges it to the side, but let's say I set it halfway. We'll try to set it halfway, but wouldn't have thought that's how the interaction works, but no, it just traps it entirely. Which is actually what I expected. Oh, whoops. Quite possibly something important is going to happen with the resets here. Diodorus, thank you for the follow. Blaster went lower. Oh, because of Bob's lower. Yes, yes, yes. That's good observation. Good observation. I think so, anyway. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's great. Okay, that's going to give us a bomb as a sort of miniature checkpoint. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. It's funny because, like, the first 3D world thing I made was using exactly this kind of setup, like using blaster gates on Rising and Falling Water, and somehow I never thought about the height adjustment that you would get off of that. Never actually saw it myself. So, we have a bully up there. We could potentially jump up and push it. I don't know if we'd want to necessarily, but we can. The other thing we can do once again is to see how low this gate lowers. Okay, go lower. Could we toss a crate? Hang on. Okay, we're gonna get above. That's not really going to help, actually. That's just going to be a death. I should have seen that it was going to be a death, but I would assume that we need to use the crate in order to push the bully and lift it up a spot. Haven't determined how yet, though. Nice. Okay. Don't know if the one-ups are actually relevant, but yeah, if we find some way to... No. Same mistake we made before. Not what we want to do. Okay. But if we carry a crate, and go up there, then the crate breaks against the icicle. Right? It should. Like, the crate should break first against the icicle. And the icicle should shatter and let us through. So, if we manage to take crate through up there, we might have something going. Okay, no cheese found so far. Okay, well, that's encouraging. Yeah. No, actually. We needed to drop it first. And then long jump would hit the on-off switch. I don't know how that's useful yet, but we'll determine that as we go. Oh, whoops. Too soon. I was expecting it to drop right then and completely misread water level. Yeah, I love the crates with the water. Very unique interaction with rising and falling water or lava that you just don't get elsewhere. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna drop the crate this time. Drop the crate. Actually, I'm not sure that will do anything, but Yeah, it doesn't. It totally doesn't hit the icicle. I'm thinking of some other icicle interaction with that. I actually wanted to raise the bully up a spot. I wanted to drop the crate in such a fashion that it pushes the bully up one spot. And pushing the bully up one spot will do it. And I want to not actually go up there myself. Like, that's the objective. I just need to see if I can do it accurately. Now, there's no up throw with 3D World. I feel like I need to raise up my head, actually, just kind of up the thing with my head somehow. No, it drops on me directly. No. Won't be yet. Almost. Yeah, just need to kind of get up halfway through that cloud and do a bit of a drop. You can see there's a bit of a head bump there. That happens. I just need to lodge it above cloud. Oh, no, it just crushes. Okay. So that's not going to be it. I need to reset. Reset will drop a new crate. So yeah, there's some kind of crate interaction that will allow me to lift the bully. I just don't know what it is yet. Quite possibly... Oh, no. That was not the input I want. Okay. If this works as a wonky cheese, well, okay. That's what we look for. I mean, we do know that there is that second crate under the blaster. I don't think it's accessible to us. Now I wonder. Let's see. Pop this on top for a moment. Think about this. Yeah, this whole autumn passage seems open for some reason, but it is not actually accessible to us, so. What if I drop this and stand on top of the crate? No, I think I'd just be lifted. It's not like I would act as a ground block. And you need the bully interaction anyway to... What does the on-off switch even do here? That's the thing. This is, like, it would allow the bully to drop. Like, if the bully hits the on-off switch, then the bully itself drops. And then when the bully drops... What does that actually achieve? No, the left crate is not available. I did check that already. Not seem so anyway. Carve out the bomb again, in case we need to use the reset door. I mean... we kind of loop this around again, what happens? Whoops. Probably nothing interesting, given that we already took it to a fairly low level. Not gonna go low enough for our purposes, okay. Anyway, so, yeah, it looks very clear to me that we need some way to get the bully up to space. Get the bully up to space, the bully hits the on-off block, the bully drops. Or can be escorted over with positioning, because he'll follow my horizontal position, right? So if I escort him over somehow... Yeah, this guy here seems to come right up, but it's not going to be something this simple for checkpoints. We need to think about how to play with the bully up there without dying. And I don't think I actually see a way to get down without dying unless the bully hits the icicle first. So. Yeah, I need some way to lift him. Okay, so kind of rattled it there. I feel like I have gotten up there with the crate before, but that doesn't do me much good. Like that. Unless there's a way that I can defend myself with the crate against the icicle, and I don't think so, because it's not that kind of icicle. It's going to take some thinking, I think. And it seems like it's going to be one of the central interactions that we need to solve anything about this. Okay. Now, I don't think the bomb will necessarily matter to us here. It's just a gating mechanism to give us access to a refresh in the crate if we use the reset door. I don't see it as being for anything else. One-ups, do they matter? One-ups. Kind of trap them. Maybe there's some kind of one-up manipulation involved here. But 3D world collisions are just generally weird, you know, it's hard to say anything conclusive about them. And one-ups are also limited when they come out of blasters anyway. Okay, so I feel like I just need to lift this guy one tile. Have I tried ducking? Yes, I have. Unless you mean ducking elsewhere. Okay. Maybe some kind of weird edge case interaction that I haven't thought about yet. Under the icicle. Oh, you mean ducking as you slide off the conveyor? And then we just kind of long jump onto the on switch, right? Like, I still don't know what else the on switch would do for us, I guess. No, it doesn't work. The collision's right there on the corner. Ducking under the icicle like that? Like, no, that doesn't work. Didn't really expect it to. Yeah, that's one big rip. Could be some kind of water level interaction that we don't know. Some kind of bully mechanic, like we need to make it run into something. It's already kind of running aggressively to the left. Ultimately, it seems like the result that we're looking for is get the bully up one slot, right? Like, to me, that intuitively affects everything else you see up here. Like, getting the bully to move up one slot solves all of this other stuff, in that it gets through the icicle, it hits the switch. You can probably kind of path it all the way back. What else it does, really. But, I tried that already, no. I did try lowering that gate, but with the checkpoint right there, I don't believe that to be the solution anyway. Like, I believe we need to solve whatever's going on with the bully in order to do that. Yeah, there's something going on, and I need to... So previously the issue was that the crate got smushed when I tried to up top because the bully ran into it. But then what if I had the bully facing in the other direction such that the crate would hopefully give it some lift? And the crate helped me fall through the semi-solid. Well, this one tile here does look suspicious, doesn't it? No, I don't think so. I don't think anything pushes you through these. But... Trick for making a cheese-free level, make cheese the solution. Huh, interesting. So the cheese... I mean, you would have thought that the cheese is like... Maybe if I have some kind of rock that is fighting like that. Yeah. Don't take that as a hint. Yeah. At this point, doesn't really make me wonder what I'm missing here. I don't know. Any other ideas? Let's think about this. Let's say I drop it on the top row here. Yeah, long jump's not going to do it here. I did introduce a mechanic earlier, and the mechanic was the changing of the water level. That's the only kind of new thing we've exploited so far, and so I've been thinking about that in relation to the second blaster, like how we can affect the water level depending on some kind of collision. Could be something obvious. Yeah, because what I was thinking earlier is that since it comes on to this slot here, that you kind of leave it halfway. Oops, leave it halfway. And then kind of compress against it by standing on top, right? But I think it just lifts you, like it won't do anything. Like this, it'll just lift you. However... How did that even work? Oh yeah, because... So when you see a gate like that, the crate is going to follow the water level until such time as it doesn't. Let's see how many tiles it goes down. When the crate is trapped, then everything goes 2 tiles down. 2 tiles down. Now, 2 tiles down would be enough to lower this gate. What would it be trapped against? It would probably have to be the bully, right? Like, I would expect that the bully comes around, hits the on-off switch, you trail the bully back down here, it falls, and the bully collision here would block. Bullet blaster proceeding further, that would lower it by 2 and give you access to the gate. So, how do that? I haven't been stumped by something like this in a while. I have to really think this one through. Okay, that's gonna be a death. Well, certainly. Okay. We introduced a mechanic earlier. The other thing that's sort of significant here is just using the kind of half step here as the collision notch. Yeah, there's something that I don't know here. Like, there's some kind of knowledge thing in terms of understanding how a particular mechanic is going to interact. Can a reset doors give me a second crate? I did not think so, having played with this in one of my own creations, like very early on. Didn't think so. However, this guy shoots 1-ups. No, he's not going to shoot 1-ups when he's snug against a pipe. 1-ups are going to be limited regardless, so we can't rely on 1-ups. And give this a little bit of a toss. Yeah, I need to lift the bully without it breaking the crate, and that's going to be something to do with the facing direction. Right, because now I'm able to block myself. And I know that because of the way that apparently crates like early on they were kind of a multiplayer blocker. Now I'm actually just block. But if I drag the bully over right, then it will break the crate. The reset door will also just reset the crate. Okay. Curious, very curious. What have we not tried? I mean, ultimately, like, I think I've got the correct read on what the objective is, right? In terms of racing the bully by a slot. Like, I don't know if there's anything else to its collision that we can exploit. The crate actually blocks me when I try to ascend through it. I'll show you. Yeah, the crate actually blocks you. And that's why we kind of got stuck for a moment earlier and had to use the reset door. Like if I bop it like that? I don't think it works. Yeah, gotta reset this. Yeah. We might require some kind of hint, unfortunately. I don't tend to ask for them very often because usually we manage to get everything ourselves, but this one, like, I feel like there's some kind of knowledge gap here that we're just not able to. Throw everything against the wall, stand on the blaster while... Oh, I see. Like, while the thing is bouncing on your head. Bouncing on your head, and then... Bully will have to be there a little longer, okay. So... Seems like maybe we should think about approaching the checkpoint gate first. Okay. Now, is there a way to obstruct or otherwise weigh this down? Such a way that... Oh, no, I think I've got it. we know that your head crashes against a block and does not go through. The block gets lifted, but if I stand between the blaster and the crate, then it should actually collide against me. Like that. Or will I just get crushed? Got it, got it. Yep. I thought about that a while ago and had it in the wrong order. Like, I had the crate in the bottom, and I had myself onto... Okay, we have it. I'm glad, actually, we sort of learned that the hard way. Bully will have to be there a bit longer. Well, let's see what's going on down here. This eventually looks like a bully slot, because we can't do a long jump. That's the thing about these puzzles is, like, you know, you get stuck on one thing for the longest time, and by the time you get it, like, it's suddenly very satisfying. Okay, so here's what we see on-off control. On-off controls the bounce platform here, as well as the belt. We can probably steal some crates. We steal multiple crates. We can drop all of these gates. Dropping all of these gates allows us to do something. Also, a soft drop here allows the gates to go back up completely. Also, yes, if we keep raising the blaster level, then we stack the blasters on top of each other. And that moves the bully. That should move the bully. Right? Let's stack this, and then... In fact, it's floating with the water level now, so that's... Well, except... No, we needed to stack the blasters, so let's reset. Okay, yeah, because we killed that by mistake, but we need to stack the blasters for sure. What does this guy do? We'll find out when the bully gets down, I think. Because it seems like the ant probably holds the key. If the ant holds the key, then eventually something like a bully crash will kill it by bumping that exclamation block to the right. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make sure that this blaster actually has room to get through. Look at that 50 coin placement, by the way. That's an interesting placement. Okay, we need to make this thing float. Sure. Whoops. Here's what's going to happen, is it's not going to drop that low anyway, right? It's not going quite high enough. We needed the one additional crate to raise everything, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's unlock this. Let's grab some crates. We've got access to 3 crates so far. Yeah, like these reversible locks, by the way. That's kind of nice. Okay, we want to stack both blasters and all 3 crates. That's the way to do it. And then we need to use this somehow to lift everything. Yeah. Okay. Just move this. so good. Oh, we lost a third crate from despawn. Shoot, that's the issue. Okay. But then we can drop back down. Unless... Did we lose the third crate? I think we lost it, yeah. Okay. Darn, I think we need to redo that. That is a very interesting 50 coin there. I wonder how that works, because like we see this bounce platform here. I wonder if it's some kind of push through where you get pushed through to the bottom level and just swim around and grab it. Like if you just get crushed through the platform. I think we are down by one crate though. Oh no, we got it, we got it, we got it. Okay, bully. Drop. Great. Great, 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 great. Except... No, we needed to drop on top 2 crates so it would be able to pass over. But that's not what we wanted. But however, on-off state is switched off. Because the on-off state is switched off, we don't need to worry about that. We can just grab 1 crate, we grab a second one, and let's not despawn it. But because of the on-off state, we are fine. Fine. Come on, yeah. Do this for a moment. Within range. We ultimately want the bully to go all the way to the right. Yeah, we'll have the second crate here. Hopefully without despawning the first one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, whoa. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. And actually that helps us get through, so. Drop one. Yeah, let's run across. Drop 2. Okay, drop the bully. Oh, wait, it fell down. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no. We need to prepare this in advance because of the full reset. We need then to hit the on-off again. We'll have to long jump into it, I think. And redo this. Okay. Yeah. We need a flotation device. Nope, not that kind of flotation device. Drop. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and this guy didn't go far enough. Okay. We gotta reset this, I think. Let's reset this room. I don't need all 3 crates. Yeah, I'm beginning to see that I don't need all 3 crates. I just need 2 to stack here and 2 to stack up. We have to reset it anyway, though. This is, we've made too much of a mess out of it. Yeah, we just need both blasters to float. And then everything else should fall in place. Okay. Let's head back over. Drop this guy. Cart him over. And yeah. Lift. Okay, we want the bully to now hit the switch, but yeah, so he's over there, but we want to not block ourselves like that. Hang on, I feel like we actually did need 2 crates there. But we can go down through the left side, yeah. Okay. we're fine. We're fine. Except now I'm going to activate the bully, and that's going to be a problem. No, I'm not. Go down. I'm going to lift this. And then we'll activate the bully up top. Drop him safely down here. Okay. Hang on. Drop this. Stack this. Activate the bully. Move the bully. And we will have it move towards the ant. Okay. Towards the ant. Let's hope we get a second checkpoint soon after the door. Kill it. E. Got it. Okay, that was it. Yeah, I mean, we got very stuck at that one spot, but the thing is, like, we did manage to reason our way into it, and in retrospect, I'm very glad that you did not give me the hint. Yeah, I think it works well. Like, the reset doors fix the things that, you know, get you trapped. But, and yeah, there is some wiggle room with the crates in terms of how many you need on the screen, so in case you run into some despawning when you loop around. But yeah, great idea. Definitely taught me a lot in a more precise fashion when it comes to how the water rising and falling actually works in terms of what the collisions do to, you know, when the crates at the bottom can't float all the way back up. Like, yeah, but I think once we were past that one place that we were stuck, like, the rest came together fairly quickly. So thank you for that. Always happy to play these. We'll move on. Okay. Yeah, program, let's see what you have. 6WQ. XND. GKF. Okay, so I assume that we want to continue the world, right? Having cleared the first level in it. So now we won't get the description hints or the clear rates or any of that to help us out. That's okay, I'm sure we can still manage. Yeah, as you can see, we did actually pass first stage, having replayed it. 98 lives, I think it's generous. Hey, more POW delivery. Gotta love POW delivery. Arctic mail. Okay. Okay. We need to not lose the POWs to icicles hitting them from above, so we do need to think about our positioning. Also think about the slipperiness of everything. And all that. Okay, let's see it anyway. That was obviously something we need to defend against. I think the approach will be to hold on to one POW while the other one is on the track, and you just defend the second one. Oh, that's why we need this guy. Okay. Alright. We know. Now we know. Yeah, I think that will be the approach. The approach will be to hang on to one POW. Not die like that. Trigger it nice and early so it falls on the track. There we go. How did I completely miss that one? Huh. Okay, hang on. Nope. completely missed. Oh, it's the guy on the right here. Yeah. I see. I actually need to stay low to defend against that. Shouldn't be chasing the spike on a high platform. Should not be chasing the spike on a high platform, as we said. Okay, let's move these to the right side. Do a bit of a body block there. Oh, I hope that lasts long enough. Yeah. Nope, it did not last long enough. Okay. Something tells me that's a switch and recatch. No, that's not. That's a grab the snowball and toss both snowballs up. Yeah, grab both snowballs, soft drop them, toss them up. Spin jump. Yeah, we'll need to get on top of one of the powers in order to spin jump to that height. Okay, let's body block our way through this. Oh, I ended up finding an alternative solution. Okay. Well, I'm glad you managed to make it back. I always do save all of these viewer level sessions as permanent VODs if you need to go back and review any of that. I hit that snowball way too soon. Let's try to... Okay, we don't want to kill the snowballs. We want to hit the on-off switch fast enough to drop the snowballs such that we are able to grab them and use them. 1, 2. That'll drop the third POW, the escort. After which we need to get on a POW in order to do a spin jump and P. Spin jump and P will be enough to take us through here for this. Okay, great. Okay, I kind of wonder what the intended solution was, if not that. I thought it was fairly clear. Oh, I guess I didn't really make use of the middle trampoline earlier that is activated by the on-off in terms of how that could raise the blasters, but anyway, the thing I found worked. Because I was thinking, okay, 2-tile gap, clearly I just need to drop 2 crates and let the bully sail over them. Okay, let's defend. Okay, we need to not hit this too soon. Okay, we are through. The second one might be too soon. Okay. We lost the second snowball. Yeah, we just lost it. That's why. Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, so let's... Intended solution was to use that trampoline and place a crate below. Yeah, I was wondering about that 50 coin too. Because that's 50 coin. It would require, you know, the interaction that we're familiar with by now, that you can be pushed through those trampolines from above. Like, that was the approach I was thinking of anyway, unless there was a lower passage that I just didn't look for. Okay, let's set the POWs to the right side. Whoa. Hey, we've got an extra snowball. That's going to be helpful. In fact, having the extra snowball will be very helpful. Because if we lose one, we can still use the other. Great. Well, that was a proof of concept. Improved in some other ways, but basically saving that extra snowball also saved us some grief. But in the end, we could not save ourselves. You could save the snowball, but you could not save yourself. Okay, we'll stand well to the left this time. So we can get a nice, safe drop on both snowballs. Okay. And here we are. Cows delivered. And yeah, we totally didn't make use of the reset door earlier when we could have. Okay, gotta get around. Oh, no, we needed to fire that thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, we missed. Fine. Alright. Know how it's supposed to go. And perhaps that is enough. Whoops. Hey. Oh, okay, come on. I could have just gone through the pipe again, actually, but... no, I couldn't, because having nuked the ice blocks, they wouldn't respawn, right? Because they work. Like destroyed blocks. Okay, there we go. Power through here. Get this guy. Okay, delivering 4 pows. Whoa! Should have ducked. That was poor instincts on my part. No, sorry. I looked over in chat for a second. That was a mistake. Okay, let's power through this. No, too late. Need to stack everything a little further to the right. Oh, very helpful one up. It's being in world mode. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I see. Okay, I expected it was something like that. It was just very slow to react. Okay, we'll do the rest and we'll see how this goes. I see. Need the spin jump in order to get through here with the flowers. Oh, do I need to save that pallet? Let's see how many we need in the end. Okay. Oh wow, that's actually quite a lot of stuff to deal with the fire flower. Okay. Still a lot we need to figure out. Still quite a bit. We'll just take it a step at a time. Yeah, I did see that you had a whole POW delivery series that was much older than just in the SMB2 level. So, very nice to get to give some of them a try. Okay, let's carve out some space. No, I probably needed that blaster, because the blaster would fire a Podoboo and it would drop it down the diagonal. Yep. Just misread it. I just missed and missed and missed. Hyper respawn would not do me much good, I think, so let's hop back out here. Recently tried to make them faster so people would not get bored waiting for the platform. Yeah, that's fine. I think the speed is fine, actually. Like, we have to make it a bit of an adjustment here. Oh boy, yeah. I knew I was headed for trouble. I'm standing too far towards the ledge and not getting the fireball deflection. Not doing that very well. Now we have it. Okay, here we go. Down we go. Let's run. We got a spawn on the left side. Come on. Too soon. Too soon. Hey, Hyperion. Welcome back. Did see you had something new. We are unfortunately closed up for today because we are going to be ending soon, but we just have one more from Electro Dude after this one, but we'll be back for more this weekend. We hope. I'm not going to have enough room to drop on the platform at the end of the sequence. Accidentally kept your alarm on. Oh, I see. Oh. Good morning. Okay, that seemed to work out quite a bit better actually with that deflection. Oh, come on. We are so late. We are so late. So late. Yeah. Really just bad all around. We should have stood on the left side and fired. Yeah, I could have dropped early instead of late. I did realize that after I took that down. Yeah, well, glad you could make it, Hyperion. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Yeah. Massive problem. Okay. We just need to do that whole thing cleanly. Still have a lot of this stretch of the level to learn, actually. Tons of obstacles we have not really assessed properly yet. But we'll do it. Need to work on my rebound accuracy on the Fire Flower. Okay. Okay, got some room to work with here. Come on, Fire Flower! Cooperate. Ugh. Okay, we'll see more of the level anyway. Since we'll just keep the flower and might as well practice some stuff. Oh, the Fire Flower deflection just does not like me today. I guess that POW is not actually for delivery, that POW is just to get rid of. Wonder about this muncher though. wondering about that muncher. Maybe there's some kind of thing going on with the farm setup that I don't understand. Because how do I fire into here? I hit on off and ride lower level? That doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right at all. Yeah. Okay. So off switch would kind of bring everything back to right. I see, okay, so that's... Sorry. This, you write it out and you need to deliver 4. Okay, so I guess maybe you do need the one that's... I know, you've got all 4 you need before you get to the Thwomp, so the Thwomp is supposed to die to the 5th POW. Okay, I think I understand it. I haven't really puzzled my way through that last sequence yet, in terms of how everything past a muncher is going to work, but we'll see about that. Okay, way better shot accuracy this time. Come on, come on, come on, fire, fire, fire. There we go. Oh no, not far enough. Come on. Oh, the bomb. Okay, the muncher's supposed to fall on the bomb, right? Because the issue there was that the bomb was already dead due to the POWs going off while the bomb was on screen. Okay, so we have to follow the top track. Yeah, the issue there was that I did not previously see that bomb at all. But now we know it's there, and now we know how this whole thing works. Okay. That makes things a lot more settled. Nope. Tried to soft drop that, and I just missed. Okay. So yeah, very likely if we do more streams this weekend, as with previous weeks, it will not be viewer levels directly, but it will be backlog levels that include a lot of levels by regulars, including you folks who have stuck around. We'll be doing some worlds in the meantime and some other things, so hope to run more of these. Okay, move that. Release. Release. Good. Oh no, lost a flower. Okay. No, I see how it is supposed to work. You do loop around, you hit the on-off switch, you take the blue belt, which becomes a red belt forward. That allows you to break the ice, and then that's the end of this sequence. Okay, easy. Yeah, I mean, I sort of expected that the muncher was going to be some kind of brush device, but for visual clarity, you know, whatever is suitable. I just didn't see what it was supposed to crush because, oh, I expect to grab that POW there. I didn't see what it was supposed to crush because the bomb had been dying on previous attempts. Okay, let's not despawn anything by being over-eager. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 too slow. Too slow. Lost everything. Lost absolutely everything. Okay. We know the pattern. That's just purely execution. Now we just need to break all of the ice as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's on tracks. Yeah. It's on tracks. I know that. That's just one of those things where, you know, you get paranoid about despawning whenever you do any kind of escort. But, nice quality check. I love Global Ground. Too bad it was nerfed. Which is nice. I feel much more secure about running a bit ahead now. We need to do. The Thwomp kind of controls the pacing a bit too, which is nice because now you have a bit of a pacing mechanism to make sure the player doesn't get too ambitious. Yeah, let's break everything we can. Great, great. And then that delivers 4 powers. There we go. We got the power. Wonderful. Okay, checkpoint control. Now we have more fire. Some Yoshi jumping. Oh, I didn't think of that. How? I guess we need to fire with Yoshi first, actually. That doesn't seem that intuitive to me, actually. That is probably not... Oh no, I just need a spin jump on top of those blocks, okay. Spin jump on top of them, like, you know, with the Yoshi landing and block them that way. Okay. Nope. Gotta be more accurate about that. Let's see the segment anyway. Okay, so fire drops Muncher on the P-switch, and then that lets you through there, and then you do a Yoshi jump, get on the clouds, guide Yoshi plus Pows. Next segment. Got it. Okay, we need to find a better method here, too. I've got to drop Yoshi to the right side. I can't keep covering him. So, no, that was not the way to do it. Oh, good, backwards compatible. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can't really drop Yoshi to the right side. But I need to make sure I am efficient about... I mean, Yoshi can fire from the left of house too, I know, but... Oh, sheesh. Land on top of that, not to the side. Okay. No. Can't quite do the same thing you can in Super Mario World, where you just... Well, I mean, you can, but it's a... The physics are quite a bit different from Super Mario World in terms of landing back on Yoshi and doing a stomp. Wait. Here. Oh, come on. I keep running directly into... Yeah, I keep expecting to work... I keep expecting it to work like it does in Super Mario World, where you just kind of fall back in directly. And yeah, you see it. That's the thing. Is like I'm trying to dismount to the right of Yoshi. I'm actually not giving myself enough space. No. Total miss. we'll get it. I mean, I know how everything here works. It's just that the execution might leave much to be desired. Oh. Ugh. I want to turn my back to the blocks. Wait, hang on. Yeah, right, because you dismount backwards. Yeah, that's right. I see it. Ugh. Yeah, surprisingly challenging timing on the ice blocks, but it's also just because I'm late on the fire spit. Wow. Yeah, we're just very imprecise about that. I missed. Oh, okay, that was a disaster. Okay, the execution gets easier after this segment from what I've seen so far. Of course, we have not seen the city end yet, so... Okay, no, I needed to dash and get some extra height there. Okay. Yeah, bounce on a buzzsaw. Yeah, I see that now. Not reading that the first time. Well, that looks like a disaster in the making, but actually having a bit more room, maybe not that much, could be helpful. Beginning to think, since I'm playing through this in world mode, that I really should have grabbed the 1-up bonus house earlier. Whoops. Hey, Muds. We are doing alright. How are you? Thanks for joining us. We're almost done with this session, but yeah, I know I'm supposed to face away and dismount, but it was giving me a bunch of problems still with the amount of room I had. That was also giving me tons of problems, just accidentally grabbing by coming in too low. You know, I've come to the point with lockdown and quarantine conditions where I'm barely noticing them. I mean, they introduced some inconveniences, and there are some things that have been socially shut down that used to be part of my life fairly regularly, but I feel like the lockdown's just been flying by for me, and I guess Mario Maker's been a big part of that. Oh. Didn't manage to go over. That was silly. Yeah, no worries about lurking. Come on. Okay, we just consistently ended up on the wrong side of it. Oh, I see, from Italy, yeah. You folks have been at it for a while and had it quite bad early on. That's true. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Italian makers, actually. I mean, I think Italy had a pretty strong representation in Mario Maker regardless, even before quarantine. You can really tell after you play a lot of these levels that some countries are very well represented. Oh, hello, Howard Stern, you're back. So when people donate 1 bit, I was taught this one thing the other day where instead of saying thanks, you just say thank. Because you give them, they give you 1 bit, you give them 1 thank. So, Toad, okay. And no, I don't really think that's how signal transmission works, but it's a good question. I think it's one of those things that, you know, you teach in a classroom when you teach your children about how signal transmission functions. Okay, where were we? Let's... Okay, let's get off. Oh, we fired accurately for once, look at that. That was bad. Probably, no, this is survivable because we... What? Oh, okay, no, we still have fire, so... I accept. I actually did not expect that to happen. I guess that's what the spike is for, is to prevent that particular cheese. Yeah. That's the cheese you're defending, yes. Oh, wow, the accuracy on the dismount. Incredible. Incredible. No. Ugh. Brain fart. Okay, let's focus and let's try to get this right for once. Okay, that's an accurate shot. An inaccurate shot like that messes everything up. Like when you're just a little bit off-center with the Yoshi fire. Okay, we'll get this, we'll get this. Just... This very specific sequence here, the fire and the dismount, is so much harder than it looks. Like, it is, technically speaking, the hardest thing in this level. Okay. Oh, okay. Chaos. This is only the second level in the Super World. Alex is going alright. We are unfortunately shut for the day since we are going to be well past our closing time with this and one more level at the end. But welcome back. Like, we'll be doing more Mario Maker, of course, not just on this stream. Miss. Total miss. Wow. Yeah, maybe the final level is a straight line to the goal, but involving more POW delivery. If... okay. Lots of little accuracy checks here. The puzzle itself, like, we've figured everything else up to the turnaround up top. Like, the actual interaction is not hard to spot. But wow, the accuracy requirement on that specific thing. Like, it looks so simple. It looks like the simplest thing you can do. And so much about the dismount to just throw you off. And also just a centering flame. Okay. Salvaged, somewhat. Oh, wrong side. We got more special themes like 3D World in the future. What would I want to see? I don't think we're getting any more, but both Galaxy and the Odyssey have tons of potential. Galaxy because you get stuff like the bee and the blue suit. And also just, you know, gravity mechanics generally. Odyssey because as a special theme, Cappy capture powers would create a lot of versatility. I do not expect any more updates at this point though. Like nothing of that significant. I would hope that we still get minor updates to things like the queuing and bookmarking system. But in terms of actual content patches that give us additional elements to play with, I think that we're pretty clear about wanting 3.0 to be final. But yeah, it seemed like there was a lot to cover that, you know, like if you think back to Mario Maker 1 and what people were using amiibo costumes for, like building Zelda dungeons with Link was like half of what they were using amiibo costumes for. And building Metroid-ish levels with Samus was a significant percentage of what they used amiibo costumes for. And so it's very noticeable that like that would be in high demand. Also, I always wanted a Paper Mario style, actually. I just thought Paper Mario really could have had enough potential to be its own style. Whoops. We need to stop running into that. We need row. In fact, before we got the Master Sword, I was thinking that, like, Link's Awakening would have been a fantastic style to have. And that you would have, you know, I was thinking that, like, you would have side-scrolling Zelda that you would build in as a style with its own separate rules, and you'd have, you know, the Deku Babas to replace the Piranha Plants, and you would have, like, Octoroks that replace the, what is it, the Koopas and so on. But we got the Master Sword instead, and I think it was actually very beautifully implemented, so I'm fine with that. Ugh. Yeah, Super Paper Mario is what I meant. Lots of stuff you can draw on from Paper Mario, particularly just having a hammer as part of the standard moveset. Wow, down to 29 lives. Like, I cannot believe I'm doing so badly in this segment. We're far enough that we'll finish it, but, like, we know what to do for the rest of this. It's just, my god, the dismount. Okay, got it, finally. There it is out. Snowball. On off. Everything over there is on tracks, so fine, but we do need Yoshi as soon as possible in order to start spitting some fire. And we jump off Yoshi. Ah, missed. Yeah, O-Chunks, for sure. I mean, it doesn't need to be restricted to one Paper Mario game. You might as well put in Rock Hawk while you're at it, right? It's been a long time since I played Super Paper Mario. Like, I was very much a completionist with it back on the Wii. Like I spent, you know, I think I had 50 hours on my file by the end of it. Because I actually did collect everything. But I don't think I've actually really revisited it properly since then. Yeah, and I always liked Super Paper Mario. Let's do this. Right? It's time. Oh, look at that. We actually made it across with 2 pounds. Okay, now what? Okay. Yeah, I actually did get the 800 cards. But Super Mario, I thought was very interesting. But okay, well, thank you for Arctic Mail. That absolutely demolished our life count in a way I did not think was possible with a puzzle level. And it was all up to that last segment. Oh. That was something. Thank you for all the GGs. This will probably... The one coming up next from Electro Dude is probably the last one we'll do. Let me see what's in World 2. I think this was 6 levels in total, right? Yeah. 4 levels in World 2, so looking forward to that. Yeah, I think hitting a game over before we are finished is probably likely. We should have been more diligent about collecting lives and about, you know, not blowing so many attempts, but... Until we continue. Thank you, program. Yeah, very good level, actually. Very interesting. It's just that, like, that particular spot with the Yoshi dismount just taught me how weird the Yoshi dismount is in this game. I just don't expect the physics to behave like that, and it's catching me off guard every single time. Did I mark this as a win already? No. Yeah, I actually would need to lose all those lives, and I realized that you did start me out with 99, which tells you something. Oh, hey, thank you for the 50 bits. And Electro, that will probably be the thing we finish with. And for those of you who are here regularly, as you know, as I said before, we'll be doing something that's sort of off viewer levels over the weekend, and back to viewer levels during the week. First board game day since the lockdown. Okay, very nice. I have not run Arkham Horror, although I know of it, and I know people who... I play whatever I want. Let's see how much else we down here. Vinny's Vengeance, 0.09. That's probably not going to happen tonight. Womp and Chomp. Short and sweet. Ape it away. Let me think about it. Let's do... Actually, let's give Space Snake Skyzo. Try. No, that's okay. Don't worry too much about difficulty. Like, if I have to crash against it, I'll crash against it. Yeah, Muds, I think you're probably right that it was hard for me because of the Super Mario mechanics. Because, you know, I'm looking at Red Yoshi and I'm thinking about it pretty much precisely like the first level of the Star Road, which is all about just spin jumping through all of the yellow blocks, right? And if you're spin jumping through all of the yellow blocks, like, if you're going through that level with Yoshi, you just remount Yoshi and just kind of ride all the way down. And I kept expecting to do that, and then the dismount just totally threw me off. So yeah, Hyperion, I'll catch you on another one. Let's give Space Snake Iso try. Okay, time is thankfully not too limited. Oh, I see. I know. I just followed the coin trail up to the Piranha Plant. Okay, not too bad. That was bad. Such a terrible throw there. Yeah, well, looking forward to the anti-grav tech. I think the slowdown introduced by anti-grav makes something like a Kaizo format much more manageable. I feel like there was something that was supposed to happen there. Okay, no. I just go straight for the Piranha Plant. Straight for the Piranha Plant and then down low and then hit the question block. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I should plan my jump arcs around anti-gravity. No. Throw to the left. Throw to the left, shell jump to the right. Yeah. Got it. Have to go? Well, okay. YMN, hopefully we catch you on the next one. Nope, need to fall into it and shell jump off. Turned a little too aggressively into that spot. Oh, whoops. Actually nice to have, whoops, 500 seconds on one of these for once, just to be able to make adjustments in one spot where I have a bit of a rest stop. Okay. Jumping too early there. Should really stop dying to the easy stuff. Okay, get on. Over. And back. Down. There we go. I just straight up missed that. Okay. I was a little bit distracted by reading the snake block push as the mechanism that activates the POW. Yeah, a lot of interesting moving parts here. Okay, no, standing a bit too close and releasing probably a bit too early. But the idea is to use the snake block at that point as your shell jump wall. That's been very clear from the start. Nope, too early. Yeah, I like anti-grav shell jumps, actually. I am not somebody who generally likes shell jumps, but I've played some anti-grav shell jump levels before, and I find the pacing a lot more manageable. That seemed probably too early, given that I undershot. I forgot to throw. Move forward and backwards if you feel like... Yeah. Yeah, I realize that. It's just that vertically my timing is still a little bit suspect, so... Yeah, and everything is kind of resynchronized around the successive snake blocks. I see that. that, you know, once you arrive at the next snake block segment, everything is just kind of neatly realigned to timing work out from there. So lots of interactive parts, but still segmented. Whoops. Standing too close. Too early. I knew it was too early. And actually, there's a one-way panel there. I don't necessarily need to think about the snake block as my target surface, although I guess timing-wise it has to be my target anyway, but there was the one-way panel there. Nope, just failed to grab it. After I released in the Tribone shell, I just forgot to repress. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, that's what happens. The chokes. As you've probably seen, every time I do something tricky successfully the first time, I pretty much die immediately afterwards just because I'm distracted by my own success. So having very late chokes is something that quite often results from that. Happens very often. No, too soon. I should actually follow the marker. I was spending so much attention on my horizontal positioning and my facing direction that that's what totally threw me off that time. No, too early still. I really should follow the marker. I'm just kind of jumping the gun on that. Yeah. Yeah, but I like that kind of slow-mo floatiness from this, though. That seems too low now, huh? Okay. Yeah, I can definitely tell that that specific jump is a sticking point, but it's what happens when I'm just bad at shell jumps generally. Oops. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that can be resolved through practice too early. But okay. I'm still a little bit over. Could be that I'm too far to the right. I should be adjusting to the left to make contact. Again, the anti-gravity is kind of throwing off my estimates of how much height I'm able to gain and therefore where I'm able to land safely. Because, you know, when you visualize it, it looks like I'm way too far or way too low to actually make it to the next snake block, but in reality, it's actually sufficient just because of the gravity effect. A little bit to the left. Yeah, I was beginning to see that, where, like, the shell was sailing under me because I was too far to the right. Hopefully able to adjust it to make it a little more consistent. I am standing too close now, I think. Oh, how did I miss the spin jump, huh? Okay. Very strange. Yeah, that push interaction on the Piranha and the POW is Kind of nice to interact with. Yeah. Need to find a decent release window on that. That is clearly the difficulty check for me so far, is just that one throw. There we go. Missed spin jump, and of course couldn't fall back down quickly enough to adjust. But read what I said earlier about choking directly after finishing a hard part for the first time. Okay, let's do this. Do that. Up we go. There we go. Nice to do that twice. Okay, no, I should have sailed directly over so I could hit the fuzzy shell on his deflection. I just kind of hesitated too long there. Yeah, I do like that I have enough time to read what's going on. No, I knew I was sailing in too close that time. Yep, it is progress. Bit by bit. And honestly, considering the level of heck here, like, I already see why the clear rate is about 0.7, and that's actually encouraging, because 0.7 on something that is requiring this in terms of the technical proficiency, like, kind of subjectively feels manageable for me, so. Where, like, basically what I'm saying is that if, you know, those trouble spots, like this shell bounce here, those trouble shots are accounted for, trouble spots rather are accounted for, then I understand why it's 0.7%, and that's been sort of factored in already, so. Just gotta read it properly at this point and do this consistently. Whoops. Yeah, we're a little too far to the right now there. Okay. That was actually a generous amount of wiggle room on that landing off the snake block. In fact, there's a surprising amount of room for error on a lot of things here. Not on that Piranha, of course, as we just saw. But yeah, surprising amount of flexibility on certain mechanisms. Okay, we need to pay attention. Pay attention. Okay. Go. Okay. Yeah, the owl float is actually kind of nice in itself. It's something that you don't see outside of anti-gravity, really. Okay, too slow. Yeah, we needed to take the first spin jump over. Hesitating on it simply because of the top left corner there that's being enforced by the spike block. Wasn't sure if I could get over that on the first jump, but I feel like timing-wise I have to get over it on the first jump. Yeah, it is. This row is like that first row, definitely. Feel pretty roomy. Same with one here too. Whoops, wrong facing direction. That was what a bad way to fail. Yes. Nope. A little too far to the right. Okay. Yeah, I really do need to fix that positioning, and you can see from the death markers too that you have a pretty high concentration of people dying to their own shell deflections there, as expected. Like, everything else there is pretty avoidable just by normal, jumping accuracy. But this, you do need a very good release. Oh, you need to go. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll try to push against it for a little bit more, but if you don't see the clear on it, that means I didn't clear it. I'll try to push a little further on it, though, because I'll need to practice anyway, so if you're not here for the clear, that's okay. If you see it logged, then the VOD will be available. If you don't see it logged, that means I did, in fact, abandon it in disgrace. But thanks for coming by anyway, and for staying for so long. I'm glad I managed to get a start on this while you were still here. I know you queued quite a while ago before all the stickiness from the puzzles earlier, so... Yeah, but we're going to have to practice that shell jump quite a bit in order to get anywhere with this. But yeah, if we don't get it, we'll probably continue this further. Okay. Oh, whoa, that's not what I expected. Okay, progress. Totally forgot that the spin jump would just straight up destroy the shell. That definitely threw me off a little. Yeah, we'll try to stay on it for a bit longer. We did progress just now. Ever so slowly. Ever so marginally. Really do need to work on that release though. Nope, too early. Yeah, we'll just need to make the best of every attempt that actually gets us past that particular jump. And have to learn how to read the parts of the level that we haven't really inspected properly yet. That was just too early again. And yeah, if this is kind of the hardest thing already, then I'm not too worried. It'll just take quite a few attempts to get that right. Too late. Yeah, not really solid on that yet, but we'll try to get that going. No. Okay, let's... Yeah, still haven't found a consistent way to line it up with the marker. That's usually the difficulty we run into with the markers. Can't quite see if we're ahead or behind. Therefore, how to make the adjustment. But we're working on it. Okay. Okay, much better. Oh. Yeah, see you next time, Alex. We do still have to finish that world. Yeah, we're not going to be on for that much longer, so... It's already well past our intended closing time. But the levels have been reasonably exciting. Oh, I see. No, you carried a shell and you do a drop? Wait. Not an up throw, that's a drop. Okay. But I do need to carry the shell. That's one thing that I did not account for. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a straight drop on a shell when I have some forward momentum. Allows me to ride it out and bounce on it. I haven't seen how it works yet, so I'll have to figure it out piece by piece. Nope. I hesitated on that spin jump. We do need a full spin jump that takes us all the way over. We've known that by now, given that that's the only way we've made that work. Yep, that spot is going to take quite a bit of work, I think. But gradually we will get there. Okay. Nope. Okay. Nice to get that for once and then die immediately. Oh, too late. Had a bit too much directional adjustment by the time we hit the marker. Nope. Yeah, would at least like to get one or two more good attempts past this jump. At least see the limit of our progression, and then we will probably adjourn from there. Okay. Finally, some accuracy from us. Oh, you need to drop it for Fuzzy reactivates. And then I think the snake block pushes it back up. That's the idea. Yeah, I gotta drop it fairly quickly, but also accurately. Let the snake block push it back up, and then bouncing again on the Buzzy later should make it read. Yeah, really just gonna roll the dice in that particular jump. So we find a way to fix it up. Be a little tighter against the wall. A little bit. Not too much. Okay, got it. Oh, you drop it and then you jump on it. You drop it and then you jump on it. I see. And then you head up to the high platform. Yes. See it.
Feels like the first time I've actually read what is going on there. I was wondering what the coin trails were telling me, and that is apparently what it is. Oh, just a little bit short. We almost made it. The question is, well, will we have a segment in the subworld? Probably. I would imagine that we'd have a pipe exit out of the main world just to run into nothing. So, why don't we hit the checkpoint? Then we'll... Yeah, okay. When the beetle gets up, that's when you hit a checkpoint. Great. Press the on-off switch. Now, how did I... I thought I had a spin jump. Okay. Apparently not. Oh, too early. But too low a bounce. That's going to be a throw and rebounds. What am I supposed to grab and throw? Probably... Yeah, not sure what I'm supposed to have in my hands at that point. Oh, there's the shell. Here we go. That is a shell jump. Okay. Nope, that's... Yeah, getting there. The roadblock will once again be a shell jump. But everything else here, actually pretty manageable. Grab the shell. Get that bounce. There we go. Oh, need to do a soft drop. Soft drop, ride to POW, jump. Whoops. So far, this actually feels easier than the first half, but we'll see how much we struggle against some of the bits that are giving us trouble. Okay, I did not expect the mole to be positioned there. That's a little different how we had it before, but that may just be a minor fluctuation in timing. Yeah, you get a shell throw pretty much right before the beetle wakes up. Whoops. Now, we are past the checkpoint, but we probably will have to return to this in a separate segment anyway and solve this
at another point, but I'd like to at least get a second look at the part that had stopped us. The limit of our regression. Yep. Right, because the soft drop with the POW is the thing we need to deal with next. Right after that one shell jump that is giving us trouble. Nope. Bit of positioning inconsistency. Pretty sure I know where it's coming from, in fact. It's from a minor difference in when I'm making this jump right here. That affects the mold drop. There we go. Too early. Yep, again a little bit off. You can have a very consistent timing for the coin trail up top when the whole timing begins. Here. Right here. Yep, that works consistently now. Guess that question block is meant to let you track your jump arc a little bit, but yeah, actually, the question block, if you aim for it, rolls your falling arc towards the shell throw location. So it avoids the problem that I've been running into, which is I'm overshooting. Missed. Complete miss. Okay, let's see how our timing is working out that time. Again, a bit wrong. Nope. Yeah, I should have aimed for the question block so it can dunk us at a proper falling angle. Need quite a different falling angle in order to get that shell jump executed properly. Too low. Nope, too late. Full deflection was coming in far too low to get any kind of reasonable bounce off the rebound. Yeah, too late. And just too far. I need to be closer horizontally in order to get a shell jump off. Almost. Need to be a bit closer horizontally. And if I hit myself, then I'm too close. But this is a horizontal distance that needs correction right now. Miss. Yeah, still thinking ahead to what we need later. We'll need a soft drop on that L block, which as yet still untested. Again, having felt a little bit off there. Yep. Feels like I'm going a little bit early again. Nope. Nope. Just a spin. Close. Still doing a little too much mid-air adjustment to release that the desired accuracy. Yeah, there is something we need to fix about that mole timing in general. We're leaving this platform too early. We need to leave that later and not bounce on a mole so early, because that's what is throwing it out of position on the frog subsequent to that. Nice diagonal off that coin. Missed everything. Nope. Everything was a bit slow there. Didn't manage to catch the mole at all. Well, as usual, we'll try to do the segments that we already know cleanly at least once. And then see how things go. There we go. Nope, miss. Complete miss. It's not obvious to me what the on-off switch is actually doing. I don't see any on-off activated mechanisms on screen, so it looks like it's something that's controlled for much later. Or off-screen. Nope. Way too early. Need the horizontal position to be at least correct. Our drop arc can actually catch the shell on the way down. Way too late. Yeah, clearly too early. Should be thinking a little harder about where my target is for that shell throw. Nope. Oh, we'll push on this just a little bit longer, but sooner or later we may have to accommodate the reality that we done with Spore A. Could not find a good release location there. Yeah, I can never quite determine until I scroll the camera down there where I can expect the mole to be. It has some visibility issues when I'm even just a little bit inconsistent my entire timing through this upper segment. Nope. Yeah, the shell jumps, both the one in the first section and the one in this section, are consistently the hardest thing, well, technically. Nope, not even close. Nope. Yeah, I think part of the issue is that you have the moles just springing up from below, and so much can't correct for its actual horizontal position to see it. It's going to end up a little far to the right this time, just give my timing just yeah. Not even sure what it is about shell jumps that makes them so uniquely challenging. lot of it is the risk factor that, you know, one of the failure conditions of being off is that you hit yourself in the face, but you have a naturally trained tendency as a player to fall from that. But I think a great part of it is the difficulty of reading how the adjustment should go, like what you need to do to fix it. Something that I think experienced Kaizo players can do and can do quickly is, you know, understand if they are ahead or behind on either axis and correct accordingly on the next attempt. But I think that's probably the hardest thing to do about shell jumps. You can get them once, get them twice. Can't get it twice, then being able to read in a moment the thing that you were doing wrong that you should be correcting for. Often not just down to reading markers. There's some kind of intuition to the motion. Whole timing every time. A nuisance. I've landed that particular shell jump precisely twice. I've actually gotten over to the cow block and the drop. Next obstacle, precisely this. Ball's going to end up too far to the right this time. I can feel it, I can feel it. At least, since I could feel it, I was able to adjust for it, which what I need to do on more of these attempts. To get a read from that release as to where I can expect the mole position to be. Yeah, as a barrier to playing Kaizo, I'm not sure if I really find shell jumps all that interesting. As they're very satisfying to pull off, but however, skill set that's just so peculiar to one particular kind of level that it feels like a very non-transferable skill, I guess, relative to most other platformer mechanics, including the ones that are unconventional to Mario, but expected of Mario Maker. Okay. We gotta be serious about cutting off attempts pretty soon. We are way over our tennis schedule. Preposterously over. But lots of satisfying levels, so when that happens, just have to roll with it. I'm willing. Time is not always willing. Whoops. Not even close. Of course, the fact that I am past the checkpoint has encouraged me quite a bit to continue. That is, of course, not knowing how much remains. But that's something we can see in the map once we exit out. I suspect we will. Whether there is a segment past checkpoint 2 in the main world. Okay, one more good attempt. Let's try to at least get to the shell jump. Driven cleanly to the shell jump. If we can't pass it, we can't pass it. We can at least get the mole timing and all this stuff to line up. And learn that properly. But yeah. Basically the issue with the shell jump is that I don't know what I really should be yet. I haven't found an appropriate window. So, pretty serious progression wall right now. It's clearly not the timing. Everything with the mole felt a little bit off that time anyway. Can't really hang on to the Buzzy shell for long, given that it does appear to be on the verge of waking up right when you get there. Yeah, getting down there too fast. Want to get down there when the mole on the muncher has already deflected backwards. Now, the release is not even remotely close to what I need it to be. So. Big problem there. See if the mole cooperates. Now it's a little bit too close, but at least we're getting a little closer to the zone we want. I'm basically hanging a little too close to the right now. No, too low. I still don't know what the on-off switch controls. It is something off screen, I think. Something that is only going to be relevant later. Clearly it needs to be hit. Nope. Just don't have that jump. Don't have that jump at all. Get off the mole. Up we go. Yeah. One more attempt at the shell jump, and then we are going to adjourn this. And that is the attempt, so we will, at this point, call it. Yeah, this is one that we'll have to come back to, but thankfully, Mr. Sparky or Electrodude is enough of a regular that I do expect continuation will happen soon enough. I'm glad we managed to get past the first half. As for the second half, that shell jump is just something we are going to have to figure out over many more attempts. Learning how to fix it, I think, is just a point of difficulty here. So for those of you still lurking, that will be it for this session today. We will have streams this weekend that are more Mario Maker, but not necessarily fewer levels. They will likely be of a different sort, running some worlds, running some more puzzles, running some things that are less amenable to being constrained by time, like a continuation for this level, perhaps, if we manage to secure the time for it. And with that, I will see if there is anybody who is rateable, likely somebody from Mario Maker who is early on in a viewer level session. Thank you for watching. This has been an especially long and productive and technically functional session. And for all that, I am quite grateful. So we will scan around for where to pass off any remaining viewers and call it from there. Thank you for joining me. Good night or good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are.